you should probably avoid this trail altogether.
Okay.
It starts off with some manageable sized hits that suck you in by giving you a false sense of confidence. Because halfway through, you have a choice to make. You play it safe and stay left, or put your big boy pants on and ride the pro line, where you'll be met by not one, but two huge 10 to 12 foot drops and the biggest step-up jump I've ever ridden. If you thought the jumps on
Hi. How are all of you? Oh boy, that's just awful. Oh, that would be horrible. I live near a place called the Blue Mountains, great mountain bike tracks. There's actually a trail system nearby me that's pretty decent. No, my rent is not $500. Oh. There's a cat here. That's a good cat.
So this is a fascinating study in many...
Nah, don't really use TVP much. I'm not particularly good with cooking with it. Oh, that's a good gum. Hmm? Oh. Such a nice baby. Such a nice baby.
many different things. The first thing that is natural to say when you look at this is, well,
Well, time to get zooted.
now you know how it feels. But I don't really want to be like that with this, because this young man was probably born in this country. He's not the author of what's happening to him, but it is happening to him, and it's happening to the rest of us. And we really need to be able to talk about it. We really need to have a serious conversation about where this is going. I'm going to play this video because it's just remarkable, absolutely remarkable, that they're on the receiving end of this as well.
What's going on with Warsaw Town Centre? Back in the day, this used to be the one-stop shop. Now it's the one-stop bin. You got people chucking stuff on the floor, and they're right to do so because it's a bin. We used to have flannels. There used to be shops like Maplin that everyone used to go inside to get the remote control cars from. Only I know that, the OGs know that as well. What's going on with Warsaw Town? You got people making, I'm just a kid from Warsaw, yeah. What's that gonna do for us? We've got no shops left, there's no Warsaw left. Look at the town, it's gone dry. The Polish are taking over, there's loads of Polish shops. Where's flannels?
Do you get turned on when you look at your balls? No, not really.
Gone? Where's diffusion gone? The only shop that stayed so long. was Echo Island. That's still here till present day. Fixed
People who were initially brought in to change the population. So, for example, you can see that in Walsall in 2011, 2012, this is the ONS, right? We go down and have a look for ethnic group or national identity. There we go. Right, English only identity, 68%. Now, that was in 2011. Now in 2021, 18%. So the English have moved out. That other 32% would probably have been the subcontinental community there. And in that time, the English have decided to move out. And now someone else is arriving there. And the thing is, as he's saying, these are people who, I mean, like, you know, very, very few, like British only identity, but that means that nearly half of Walsall
Came back to your channel after a while. The algorithm never recommended me to you and it's annoying. Dropping new merch at some point?
Yeah, YouTube's kind of cucked me a bit with the algorithm. But, yes, I am gonna make new designs. There are a few new ones that I made somewhat recently. I don't know if you checked, but, there will be new merch. Thanks for the donation, Vegan.
doesn't have a British identity, or at least some form of British identity. British and English only, 15%. My God. So you've got a lot of people there who have a strange mix of other identities. The ONS deliberately keeps this sort of stuff opaque. I should be able to just pull that straight up and find out exactly the percentages, but actually, no, they make sure that's hidden from you. But the point is, at least when it's the subcontinental, like the Bangladeshi, the Pakistani, the Indian community, at least they're known quantities, right? So, okay, the area changes. That's not good. We didn't ask for this. But you get a mosque, you get a Hindu temple. Okay, well, at least you know what they are, right? They're predictable. They are stable. You can at least learn the customs and develop a relationship between the two communities.
How do you think you'd go babysitting Beetlejuice, the black guy with the tiny head? That'd be horrific.
Now, let's be fair. The community, the relationship these communities have had with the English community hasn't exactly been brilliant, but at least the potential for something stable is there, because these people are of a particular type, we are of a particular type, and therefore we can at least get to know one another and figure something out. And that, I think, is what he's talking about here. Because what has happened since the Boris wave, since the COVID lockdowns, and the mass influx of millions and millions of people in the space of only a couple of years, is that we do not have now fixed, static immigrant communities. Now what we have are the nomads of globalism, and we have them in every town centre. Swindon is awash with people from fucking everywhere. Like, if it was just one group, you could at least get to know them. It's not one group. And so we have, in Swindon town centre, and I'm absolutely sure it's going to be the same in Walsall, like, just very bizarre, like, mix of things, like the bloody Mos Eisley Cantina. So you'll go past, like, you know, just different groups of Somalis. They don't know each other. They're just, like, at different cafes, or like other sub-Saharan Africans. Then you've got North Africans, who are obviously substantively different. But then you go past, like, you know, East Asians, Southeast Asians, like the subcontinentals, and then you've got South Americans somehow. And it's just like, it's literally people. And then, of course, you've got the Europeans, so the Eastern Europeans, who, of course, speak in their own nonsense language. So you're just hearing this cacophony of strangers wandering by one another, and they don't actually seem to shop at the same shops as the settled communities. So now we've got, like, loads of shops.
It sounds like old man yelling at cloud.
Completely honest with you guys. I had so much stuff planned for April for this Canadian election cycle. I've got stuff prepped for a video about China. For any Canucks in the audience, let alone Aussies or Brit, Canada got here. And now we can finally talk about it. Canada tends to really only have one mania, a term used to describe the energy.
Liberty. After all, was her staff or the deputy minister. My chief of staff said yes, it would, and offered a call with me directly. They said that they will regroup and get back to you on that. Still on September the 19th, I spoke to, they referenced a possible call with the
to whomever he wants, but what I am trying to do is to protect him. I can have a conversation.
Ari faith, which is the largest segment of Ismailism, which is the second largest branch of Shia Islam. The hereditary leader of this religious sect carries the inherited title of Aga Khan, which al-Husseini held for most of his life. Now, al-Husseini wasn't this weird cult leader or something. He was more cut from the cloth of an upper-class Middle Easterner who was raised in Western values and attended Western schools and spent most of his life in the West, even as his family and the corporations they owned held vast amounts of wealth and influence back in Iran. Pierre Trudeau was a good friend of al-Husseini, and as a child, Justin Trudeau accompanied his father on multiple trips where al-Husseini and his family were present. All of this sounds pretty normal so far. The upper class of various countries having meetings and doing business isn't exactly rare. But problems began to arise when, in 2017, the Parliamentary Ethics Commissioner found that Justin Trudeau had violated multiple provisions of the Conflict of Interest Act, where he and his family went on several vacations with al-Husseini to his private island in the Bahamas throughout 2016. This is important because in that same year, the Aga Khan
I don't know who the weirdest kid or person I went to school with was. I don't know.
Foundation received $50 million of federal funding from Trudeau's government. Trudeau did not disclose the trips. It had to once again be revealed by the Canadian media. In the Ethics Commissioner's report detailing the investigation, al-Husseini was found to have done nothing wrong. He was acting within his rights as a private citizen. But Trudeau, as an elected official, violated 4 sections of the Conflict of Interest Act: failing to arrange his private affairs to avoid being in a conflict of interest, accepting a gift in exchange for influence, accepting travel on non-commercial private aircraft without declaration, and failing to recuse himself from any discussion, debate, decision, or vote in which he is in a conflict of interest. Trudeau publicly apologized for the scandal. However, Parliament once again refused to look into it further, voting on party lines against asking the Prime Minister to testify before a parliamentary committee. The RCMP considered filing charges against Trudeau, but ultimately dropped the case when they realized that the law as written allows for officials to accept gifts if they have the written consent from the head of their branch of government. And since Trudeau's the head, he can quite literally simply write a letter to himself saying that it's all good. Here's another example, this one's more high profile. During the COVID-19 pandemic, Trudeau's government began to put programs in place to help various segments of Canadian society during the lockdowns. A wide-reaching stimulus package which totaled $9 billion. One of the initiatives was basically a jobs program for high school and university students who couldn't find summer work due to the lockdowns. The program would pay them for doing charitable work related to pandemic relief. The Canadian charity, known as We Charity, received $44 million to distribute grants to program participants, and to connect applicants with jobs related to the program. Objections came in from the Conservatives, who once again believed that Trudeau had a conflict of interest involving We Charity. Trudeau publicly stated that of all the various private charities in Canada, We Charity was the only one large enough to be able to do the job the government was asking.
We've launched an extremely ambitious program to get young people serving in their communities, young people helping out during this time of COVID, where we recognize that the usual job opportunities, the usual volunteering opportunities are simply not there. We're going to create opportunities for tens of thousands of young people right across the country to work with organizations large and small, in communities large and small, right across the country. In order to do that, we needed to have a partner to help establish the networks and to deliver that with all partners across the country. And as the public service dug into it, they came back with only one organization that was capable of networking and organizing and delivering this program on the scale that we needed it, and that was the We program. We work with them in order to do this. We're making sure that their costs are covered, but they are not making any profits on this. Our focus is on helping kids get those opportunities that they need. We is a great organization that has done that in many ways and many times over the past years, and we're pleased to be partnering with them.
This was hard to believe, considering the existence of YMCA Canada and United Way, 2 very large Canadian charitable organizations who both confirmed they had not been contacted with the opportunity. During another round.
Yeah, it reeks of corruption. It just sounds like he was trying to weasel money and give it to like a friend of his, or pocket some money himself. It's really weird.
of the ethics committee looking into the affair, it came out that the government never really considered any other charity except We Charity, that both Trudeau himself and his then finance minister, Bill Morneau, were in direct communications with We Charity's higher-ups before the program was even made public, and that Trudeau's brother, mother, and wife had all received payments from We Charity over the years for various speaking arrangements, none of which had been disclosed during the deliberation of who to bring on for the COVID relief program. Same with Morneau's family as well, though more damningly this time, one of his daughters was actually directly employed by the organization. The ethics committee concluded that Morneau's office was directly responsible for the government's choice to run with We Charity, and that both of them had violated conflict of interest laws for failing to disclose their connection.
How's your sleep? Here's some joy for your eyes.
And then I just looked over.
Oh my God. That's a very sentient boy.
And look what I see. Look what's just laying there like a loaf of bread.
Oh my God, he's just a beautiful bread loaf.
With his eyes opening and closing. Just sitting there like a loaf. Oh, Joey, I'm in love with you. Look at his beautiful green eyes. The freckle on his little mustache. His whiskers, like walrus whiskers. Look at him. Just look how cute he is. I really can't stand how cute he is.
Oh my God.
Oh, hi.
Oh, Jesus Christ, he's so sentient.
Come to mommy.
Oh my God.
Come here.
Oh, he is
Hi,
so
baby.
beautiful. Oh my God.
And then I just...
That's a good fucking cat. My sleep's fucked up. I wasn't able to sleep the night before, and then I was up all day. And then just now, I was finally able to get a few hours of sleep. But yeah, my sleep is absolutely fucked. It's from the diet. Thanks for the donation, though, even now. Joey's a very special kitty.
During parliamentary debate on the bill. Unlike with the previous parliamentary committees looking into these various events, the Prime Minister could not squirm out of testifying this time, since now the Liberals only had a minority government, and did not have enough support in Parliament to prevent procedures from moving forward. And it went about as well as you can expect for Trudeau.
Yes or no question, Mr. Chair. Prime Minister, you...
Oh yeah, this was fucking hilarious. Let me see. Thank fuck. At least they have a minority government. Oh, jeez. Might not be too terrible, but yeah, at least they're a minority. NDP got absolutely fucking railed. Well, that might be a bit of a problem for anybody who wanted to pick up a new gun, but we'll see how it goes. I just really hope that we don't become like the UK. Because the UK that's where Canada's going. They're taking away all your fucking guns for no reason. They're making everybody more poor. Everything's more expensive, and there's a fuck ton of immigration. Just like the UK.
Twice were found guilty of breaking the...
I voted Conservative.
Ethics Act. After those two convictions, did you decide to read the act?
You got 14 seconds, Prime Minister.
Yes, I have read the act a number of times.
Are you aware of Section 21?
Yes, since I've read the act, I'm aware of Section 21.
What does it say?
I can pull it up for you, but if you have it in front of you, you can remind me.
Well, it says a public office holder, of which you are one, shall recuse himself or herself from any discussion, decision, debate, or vote in any matter in which, in respect of which he or she would be in a conflict of interest. Now, what you've admitted today is not just that you were in a conflict of interest, but that you consciously recognized in your May cabinet meeting that such a conflict might exist. That it didn't just slide by your desk, that you were consciously aware that there was an inappropriate link to your family that would put you in a conflict. Why did you, at that moment, not call the ethics commissioner and recuse yourself?
That is simply not true, Mr. Polyev. The issue of advancing issues for one's own. And by the way, the ethics commissioner is looking into this right now, and I fully trust his judgment on determining it. But at the same time, my concern around recusing myself was a question around perceptions, because I knew full well that this Canada Summer Students Grant Program was not going to directly benefit my mother or my brother.
Your 16 seconds are up. Your 16 seconds are up. I'm going to ask you again, because nobody believes you when you say you don't know how much money your family has got from the We Group. So you've had a month to look into that. You knew you were going to testify here. Again, how much money total have your brother, mother, and spouse received from this organization? How much?
That information has been publicly shared, but I will highlight.
Well, then tell me what it is.
My mother
How much?
has
just the dollar figure.
Throughout her life.
The dollar figure, Prime Minister.
In various ways, and is
How
proud
much?
of the work that she's done.
This was so bad. Like, he got fucking railed.
And I'm proud of her.
How
as well.
much? I'm looking for a dollar figure.
We can get that number for you if you like. It's been out in the media.
It's been in the media, but you don't know it?
I don't have it in front of me. And quite
You don't
frankly,
know how much your family has received from this organization, which you tried to give $500 million, really?
Can I answer, Mr. Polyev?
I'm waiting. You haven't done an answer so far. Let's make this the first one.
My mother has worked as an advocate.
The dollar figure, Prime Minister.
Speaker for
How much?
many good organizations across the country.
Mr.
over many,
Prime
many
Minister,
years.
you
And
are
she is
you
proud
you
that
are
she
being
doesn't
asked
have to
a
rely
direct
on a
question.
This guy was in power for 10 years. I don't know how the fuck he pulled it off.
At a parliamentary committee.
To support her because she does her own work, and I'm proud of the work that she does.
Point of order.
But I do not feel that it is
Answer
my
the question.
responsibility to peer into the work my mother is doing, because I have
Point of order to
in the work
suspend.
that she's doing.
Yes, that guy grilling him is Pierre Poilievre, who would eventually go on to be the Conservative Party leader. In fact, it's this event that really cemented in the minds of Canadians the image of Trudeau as a slimy bureaucrat, continuing the tradition of Liberal Party corruption in Canada, and the image of Poilievre as this ruthless truth seeker, doggedly taking him to task over the whole thing. As the committee ramped up its investigation, and the scandal only continued to grow, Morneau resigned as finance minister. Over the summer of 2020, various files and memos and other personal correspondence began to paint the picture that the civil service had been strongly pressured by Trudeau's government to select We Charity for the job. Other files were severely redacted, making them basically unreadable. And further investigation actually showed that these redactions were not done in accordance with Canadian law.
The entire page blacked out. Buddy, can you stop asking me like stupid, annoying fucking questions in chat? Like, have a fucking timeout.
On redacting sensitive information within government files, meaning there was redacted
What would I do if I wasn't a streamer? Well, I guess I'd fuck your mom.
information in the files that should not have been redacted, and the redaction was done by somebody who wasn't qualified to do it. However, before anything could be done about the redacted files, Justin Trudeau asked the Governor-General to prorogue Parliament. Now, before we go any further, I should probably explain what proroguing Parliament actually is, since again, I know a lot of you guys are Americans. In the parliamentary system, there's prorogation and then there's dissolution. When it's time for an election, Parliament is dissolved. All of the sitting members of Parliament are technically no longer MPs. All currently tabled pieces of legislation that are not passed are binned. All parliamentary committees are ended.
On paper, the legislative branch of government basically vanishes, at least temporarily, and the executive branch under the Governor General controls the country until the next election is complete.
Good result for the Liberals in Canada. The CTV have just called a win for Mark Carney. Harry, thank you for that. Mark Carney has won. The incumbents have won. We know Trudeau stepped down and the former central bank governor Mark Carney took over as Prime Minister. He has, it looks like, according to Canadian television, secured a re-election victory. And we know the big reason why, and that is Donald Trump, as we heard from Greg Sheridan earlier. Let's have a listen in now to some of this coverage.
Yeah, thanks, Donald. That's great. I love how he doesn't just, like, ruin things in the US. It's just everywhere.
About it, and I think that another network is starting to catch up with us, and that is why you're hearing people getting excited right now. Declared it first, another and me, likely a bit of relief as well, Vashi, because there were some tense moments here in the last 20 minutes or so. When they saw the numbers in Atlantic Canada, they weren't seeing them come through Quebec just yet.
Take a look at the
All right, some voters there after more than a month of high-stakes campaigning. Now Canadians coast to coast have their say. From affordability, cost of living crisis, housing, the impact of Donald Trump, there is a lot to consider this time around. Let's bring in CTV News political commentator Scott Reed. Good to see you on Election Day, my friend. Your thoughts on the path to victory here? What is it? How does it play out? What is it looking like right now? What do you think?
Two places in particular.
Good luck to the great people of Canada. Elect the man who has the strength and wisdom to cut your taxes in half. What? Increase your military power for free to the highest level in the world. Have your car, steel, aluminum, lumber, energy, and all other businesses quadruple in size. With zero tariffs or taxes. If Canada becomes the cherished 51st state of the United States of America. That is fucking retarded.
When Canadians want to get to know each other, they'll often come to Tim Hortons and have a coffee. Just one Canadian I haven't met yet that I've been looking forward to, Prime Minister Mark Carney. Prime Minister, thanks for doing this.
It's great to do it.
Tim Hortons' order says a lot about a person. It says a lot about their personality. You're a banker, so I'm going to guess more reserved. I'm going to guess small, black, nothing in it, an old-fashioned plain donut.
Nailed it.
All right, two of those, please. Ordinary Canadian just buying a Timmy's with his signature on the money. That's for you. Keep the change. So you've had a pretty average Canadian life, Harvard goalie, central banker, and then Prime Minister. Standard stuff.
Standard stuff. Well, you know.
As my skin's so clear. Well, what I do, normally every day, is I take a shower. And I use soap. But thanks, Stwong. Yo, VG, did you shit on DGG ears today? And no, didn't shit on him. Lost and found, donated $2. Lesbian pretends to be a man, dates women. This happened.
Ed also went on about 30 dates. Did you have any fun?
Rarely.
It was just an
pretty
ordeal.
Unpleasant, yeah.
She says the pressure of Ned having to prove himself was grueling. Nora was surprised that many women had no interest in a soft, vulnerable man.
My prejudice was that the ideal man is a woman in a man's body. And I learned, no, that's really not.
Do you think women understand what it's like to be a man?
Not at all. No clue. No idea.
That it took a trip into manhood to help her appreciate her own femininity.
I really like being a woman.
Did you like being a woman before Ned?
I did, but I like it more now because I think it's more of a privilege.
I said to
You don't say.
her, this is going to be revolutionary because it's been looked at as though men were the perpetrators and women were the victims.
Ultimately, Ned told most of his dates that he was Nora. Barbara seemed more open and friendly, and in the end actually apologized for how she had treated Ned.
Sorry for being bitchy. Please.
But after 18 months of deception, she was unraveling. Her checked into a hospital with severe depression. Her views about men have changed forever.
Men are suffering. They have different problems than women have, but they don't have it better. They need our sympathy. They need our love.
Nora.
You know what men need? They need to stop listening to women. That's what men need. It's so simple, too. The answer's so obvious. And I don't know why nobody ever thought of this, but you don't need to listen to women. If you just do whatever you want, you won't have to deal with bullshit. You know, just let them nag and yap away. But if you just don't listen to him, everything's fine.
You know, I've had, there's no typical Canadian life. I was born in the Northwest Territories, grew up in Edmonton, and then some of those other things happened.
You end up in a lot of crises. When you were a governor of the Bank of Canada, we had the big recession. When you were governor of Bank of England, they had Brexit. You're the prime minister, we have a trade war. Is it you?
It's the other way around. I come in to fix these things. Yeah, that's...
It's not just luck.
It's not just, no, it's not just luck.
Now, of course, you're famously a central banker. How do bankers budget? Do you want to balance the budget, and or do you want to maybe save some money by incorporating Canada in the Cayman Islands? How do you plan to do it?
So this is not a time to waste any money, but at the same time, you want to get the country moving. You know, we got to build millions of homes. We got to build out clean energy. We got to build out perhaps some pipelines. We've got to build out new trade corridors to Europe and to Asia. You spend a bit of money, you provide a lot of clarity, and then what happens is the private sector comes in real scale. We can give ourselves, Mark, way more than Trump can ever take away.
Is it time for us to say enough with this sharing everything with the states? I mean, you dealt with Brexit. Is it time for a Canuck it? Should we just say Canuck it?
Well,
Canuck off. We're doing our own thing.
In some respects, Trump, you got to take him seriously. Like, take him literally and seriously. And so when he says the thing about our sovereignty...
Gonna make you the 51st state, quite frankly, you're the governor.
He doesn't call me that.
What the hell did you say to him? Because before all this, he was saying it's the 51st state, quite frankly, they're very weak. You're gonna call him the prime minister's the governor. And then you had a phone call with him, and he's like, the prime minister's not that bad, he's very smart, I'm looking for... Do you have, like, new Polaroids of him? I don't want to see him, but do you have them? What the hell did you say to him?
Well, one of the things, look, he respects strength. And
yeah, but what'd you say?
Well, first
now, some people said that we have American bonds and that you maybe threatened to sell those off to kind of hurt the American dollar. And is there any truth in that?
I couldn't possibly comment, but that's like...
Recently, at one of your rallies, a lady shouted out, "Lead us, Big Daddy." And people say you have...
I've never met that woman before.
Well, people say you have big daddy energy. And Reuters, the reputable news agency, recently said that you have a blend of tough talk and bland competence, which is, I think, a way of saying they find you boring.
When I was appointed governor of the Bank of England, whatever it was, 10 years ago.
Humble brag. Go ahead.
I
know. It's just I don't know. I like to go around and bank places. Yeah.
The Queen.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. It's me, the Queen, Paul McCartney. Go ahead.
The Queen said to the UK Prime Minister at the time, David Cameron,
I'm sorry. Let me get that name. No, go ahead. So you had a story. Yeah.
I had a story. No, when I was appointed governor of the Bank of England, the Queen said, "Oh, good, a Canadian. They're very reliable." So it wasn't about me. It was just that's how she viewed Canadians.
Well, I don't know about the election, but we're at Tim Hortons, so let's see if you won anything.
Oh, this is always tense. No, there must be some mistake.
What's it say?
It's broken.
No, it says,
It says, sorry, wait until 28th.
So we can't tell if you won yet. As they say at Tim Hortons, if you don't win this time, sorry, try again.
I'm glad at the very least it's a minority government. So if they start fucking shit up like crazy and doing stupid crap, there's some way to stop them. Think I'm feeling the zoot coming on a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna be kind of zooted.
It was...
Oh, there's 5 new Frank shorts? Fuck. He's going insane. Bro, what is some of this shit? What did I do?
It's very important to trust the demeanor of the plastic surgeon and all of their proven before and after pictures, because Google reviews, Real Self, any sort of platform that hosts reviews for plastic surgeons is 100% controlled by them. The doctor who botched me, Taban, who was the #1 eye cosmetic, basically a celebrity surgeon.
Demon cunt, soy balls, $22. What's your new diet, you bloated baby? Fuck you. Well, my diet is very little food. Thanks for the donation, Demon cunt, soy balls.
Ruined every single procedure he did to my face, yet he had a 5-star review on Google. In reality, what I found out is that he has hundreds and hundreds of botches, and his real Google review rating should be around 1 or 2 stars. So whether I'm gonna sue...
He never looked into this. Why would he have been able to find this out after the fact, but not before? So he just never did any research into this.
Google in the future for that is up in the air, but any sort of online review thing, these doctors pay a lot of money to have all of the negative reviews removed, and on top of that, most of the good reviews are completely fake and fabricated. So look at the real results and how the doctor acts in front of you. If a surgeon doesn't have an extremely large amount of before and after pictures of exactly what you want done successfully, and I'm talking at least several dozen proven photo results, then you need to stay away from the surgeon. The doctor that completely ruined my face and left me half blind was known as the #1 eye cosmetic celebrity surgeon, Dr. Taban, and he really only had maybe half a dozen, 5 or 6.
Demon cunt, donate $2. Why aren't you eating? Are you dying? I think you just need some growth hormone that will fix the issue. Yes, I'm dying. Thanks for the donation, Demon cunt.
Really good before and after photos of proven results. And in the context of the thousands, if not tens of thousands of surgeries he's performed, that's an extremely low amount of proven before and after results. So if a surgeon is unable or unwilling to show you a very large gallery of excellent before and after photos, any sort of surgery should be out of the question.
Yeah.
I'm sure this can apply to doctors and medicine in general, but I'm pretty convinced all of these plastic surgeons are specifically taught lying, manipulative, gaslighting tactics to preserve their reputation and income whenever a patient has an unsuccessful result. And it's really
Oh, you don't say.
evil and cruel how they go about it. I'm the only person I'm aware of that has been through so many negative things in their life that they were able to recognize and deal with this doctor treating me like this.
Jason Brownballs, when he tells his thoughts after Pierre Polyev lost, I'm done with this shithole country, man. So many Indians, I'm sure it will get worse. Poor Canada just ordered naked pea protein off Amazon. Does it have high lead content, nigga? I have no idea. Well, we'll see. Carney's housing plan sounds better overall than the Conservatives, so assuming they're actually able to do the plan, which they have a track record of never being able to do anything, you know, might work out well. Not sure if they're gonna keep this anti-gun campaign bullshit. So hopefully that doesn't go in their favor. But yeah. Thanks for the donation, Jason Brownballs.
And stand up for myself and continue to speak out and try to help other people that have been in the same situation. But something really needs to be done. I'm thinking of starting an organization to raise money to help support botched patients and to hold these surgeons accountable, because lawyers certainly won't and these medical organizations certainly won't. I'm sure this can apply. The single most effective thing you can do to get back at a doctor that has wronged you is to hand out flyers, business cards about what happened to you. You know, explain the situation, show before and after pictures, have a website to explain the story further. Literally just standing outside their office, handing out flyers to passerbys, which is perfectly legal. As long as you don't place the posters on like cars and drop them everywhere, you are 100% legally able to hand out flyers, posters, or business cards in front of a doctor's office or hospital or wherever the incident occurred. And the reason I haven't done this yet to the doctor that botched me is because I'm still being positive and I'm still hoping that someone can fix my eyes, because this would be such a damaging thing. You would literally put the doctor out of business probably in a few weeks, if not a month or two. You know, imagine directly informing every single one of their patients what happened to you, especially with plastic surgery. You know, it's actually crazy. Basically, any single person that got that poster from you is going to immediately go to another doctor. So just the impact of a few days, he'd probably lose all the patients for that week. And going through court and posting online and all that stuff, they control those venues. They control the court system. They control the internet. They control social media. What they can't control is some angry lunatic handing out flyers in front of their office. They can't control that because that's perfectly legal. And as I said, the reason I haven't done that yet is because I believe it would be so impactful that that's a last resort thing. You would put the doctor out of business 100%. They'd have to relocate their office and hire private security, and it would. But the reason I'm posing this is because a lot of you guys have emailed me, hey, what should I do? What should I do? What should I do? That's what I would personally.
These are very, very long shorts.
I've had a lot of negative things happen to me over these past few years, and this botched plastic surgery was kind of like the nail in the coffin. I was just hoping.
Dude, what the over and over and over again, dude, he keeps complaining about it. Like, why does he make the same fucking video over and over again?
Hoping I could get some compensation so that I can, you know, have some closure with the employees and the people that depend on me. You know, and you know, it's getting to the point where I don't even care about that anymore. I basically wake up every day, try to drug myself back to sleep, and then if not, I go into work a few hours, come home, eat something, and then lay in bed the rest of the day and just...
Dude, maybe don't get silly surgeries. Problem solve, nigga. Hopefully this naked pea protein is good. What's the best vegan protein? There's no best vegan protein. They're all just fine. Thanks for the donation, Jason Brownballs. Has COVID-19. Oh boy, here comes the zoot.
Repeat it. So, in order to keep going, most people have something to look forward to. For me, it used to be my business and helping people with their health and stuff. And, I don't have any family, I don't have friends or things to look forward to, and I don't really find joy in anything anymore. And it's part of the things that happened to me. It's part of, all the health issues I've had, the liver failure a few years ago. It's just, physically, mentally, everything it's gotten to the point where I'm asking you guys just to help and share my videos as much as possible, because if these people get enough exposure and they lose enough business and they lose enough money, which is all they care about, then they're going to have to pay me to go away. And if they pay me to do that, and I can have closure and give money to these people that depend on me, and some type of charity organization to help people, then that's it. That's all I need at this point to be finished. So if you guys can please share this video, share the stories, whether it's the Botch by Taban stuff or just my business in general, anything to help me at this point, because I don't know what to do. I've basically given up and quit YouTube at this point. I force myself to post and get in front of the camera and do things as minimally as possible just to keep things going so my business doesn't completely fall apart. But I just don't know how much longer I can do this, and I don't want to be at a point where I don't care about these people anymore, because they don't deserve to be. They don't deserve to be. I mean, most people will probably be fine and they'll find another job and be on their way. But I feel like I have at least an obligation to make the people that have helped me and supported me for so long at least be comfortable.
I don't think he's gonna end it all. He just likes attention. That's it.
We haven't really had the opportunity to see much of an international response to the Trump administration, to the victory of Trump and everything that implies, because the only major election that happened after was Germany.
What's the zoot? THC gummies.
But Germany happened right after. You might be able to argue that Die Linke's overperformance in the election was at least partially attributed to people being more energized by the fear of what the AfD represents and what America represents now. It's possible, but I think for the most part, Germany's election went through kind of unaffected, much to Musk's dismay, unaffected by the American election. Canada, on the other hand, Canadian federal...
Hey, I have not checked on you in a while. I was wondering how you doing. What have you been up to in the last year? Is Jasmine doing good? Any new pets? Big changes of mind?
Jasmine moved out because we broke up, and I cured my depression. So those are the big changes. Thanks for the donation, Anna Dudas.
Election polling. I mean, we've all seen the chart, many times.
Yeah, Frank Tufano has lip filler.
Over and over and over again. But good Lord, look at that, man. Absolutely historic. And it's crazy. The only two things that caused this insane rebound were Trump winning and Justin Trudeau stepping down. It's narrowed a bit, though. Yeah, but that's to be expected. Whenever you see a massive surge like this, you can expect a little bit of rebound. A little bit of rebound. Is not as captured by billionaires as American democracy. It still is, but not as much. It's hard to compete with us on that front. Also, because social media is global, especially because Canada and America share a language, so Canada gets a lot of American culture, it's difficult for the same...
I ask questions in chat as long as they're not stupid. If you ask a bunch of dumb questions, I'm probably not going to answer.
American chauvinist conservatism that propagates on social media because of billionaire spending to translate over into Canada, especially when Trump is making threats against Canada. You know? It also helps that Kamala Harris is an empty suit, right? Mark Carney, gotcha. Mark Carney is, well, he is a neoliberal, but he's not an empty suit. He does seem to have beliefs and ideas.
Thank you so much for doing this.
It's my pleasure, Rich.
And welcome back to British Columbia.
It's great. Always great to be here.
Yeah, so you're in a province here that has been the heart of the affordability crisis. Housing is more expensive than it was 10 years ago. People are concerned about their public safety. Cost of living is hitting people hard here.
Yeah.
How are you going to be different than the Liberal governments that made life more challenging for people in this province?
Look,
that's a pretty good opening question.
I think we're going to be hugely different.
Oh, that's so refreshing. Remember how Kamala Harris wasn't allowed to say anything critical about Joe Biden? And meanwhile, Mark Carney's like, oh, Trudeau, that guy.
I'm laser focused on the economy. I think that's part of the reason we're in, for example, the housing situation, not enough focus on getting results, getting things done. So where we're looking to change things on housing is massive step change. We want to double the rate of home building to 500,000 homes a year in this country for the course of the next decade. And how we're going to do that? We're going to use, actually,
I wonder if these are going to be like really shit houses or like actually good, you know, with a garage that I can put my Lamborghinis in.
we're going to use BC technology. Last time we saw each other, I was out visiting, amongst other things, UBC and modular home, prefabricated home leaders that are being developed here. We're going to use mass timber. We're going to use great skilled trades and BC labor. Of course, we're going to use labor across the country, but we're going to have a step change because we're going to get the federal government to drive deeply affordable home building. We're going to help catalyze that industry, kickstart that industry. So that's one way we're going to be different. I think the second way we're going to be different is if you look at crime, when you look at the focus. Now, admittedly, some of this started at the tail end of the last government, but I've accelerated it. Look, thousands more border guards, committed to another 1,000 RCMP officers, surveillance, attacking the issue. First and foremost, we have responsibilities obviously on our frontiers, so attacking incoming and outgoing. So we're getting from both sides. Then much more cooperation.
Just the fact that he's open to building smaller houses is a great start, I know. Yeah, Canada's housing crisis is the worst in the world, at least of like real countries. I don't know if maybe it's worse in like Malta or the Maldives or whatever, but like in like large countries that we would consider big countries, like Canada's is really bad.
With local law enforcement, tougher penalties for criminal activity with guns, any aspect of guns, making the gun buyback more effective, but also going to the source, right? One of the big things we announced just in the last couple of days is an approach on mental health. Because let's face it, mental health, addiction issues, which look, they're tough across the country. They're particularly difficult here in British Columbia, on the island where I just was, in Edmonton, my hometown where I grew up, and we need a strategy. We need to be part of that strategy. It needs to be big and bold.
How can I increase my confidence with women? I'm afraid of rejection. Stop being afraid of rejection. Best way to improve your confidence around women is to learn to not care about anything they think. So, just stop caring what some dumb fucking bitch thinks. Like, again, most of them are fucking idiot losers anyway. They can't even, like, fucking win a game of fucking, like, gunfight on Call of Duty, so... They're just losers who just like to fucking yap in all likelihood. So stop giving two fucking shits what these girls think if they reject you or not.
Hold and go right to the root causes.
We'll get to that issue in a minute, but I first want to talk about housing. You mentioned housing. People in this province are skeptical about politicians who say they can fix housing.
By the way, to be clear, I am pro gun ownership in America because our country is a shit pit haven of guns anyway. There are 50 trillion guns in America. Statistically speaking, every time you leave your house, you are shot at. So in that environment, I don't want insane psycho right-wing preppers to be the only one with guns, or the only ones with guns. In other less insane countries, I'm not like a universal Second Amendment type of guy.
Gay. So stupid.
At all. If you want to get guns out of Canada or like keep the streets clean in Canada, UK, France, whatever, sure. Yeah, whatever. I'm sorry.
These gun bans especially don't make any sense considering you can just 3D print most firearm parts. So, why bother? Just let people who can legally own guns have them, because what's going to happen is only criminals will have guns. I don't know why that's better.
Is gun ownership actually doing much to stop the reign of a tyrannical government right now? No. Not really about that.
Life is more expensive now than it was when your Liberal government took over. So how is your plan different?
No. Just to be clear, let's be clear. I've been Prime Minister for 1 month.
Yes.
I've been Prime Minister for 1 month.
But let's talk then about that. You're running with a team that's the same as Justin Trudeau's. You have some staff who are the same as Justin Trudeau's. So how are you going to be different when you run under that Liberal banner?
Well, the first thing, we are fundamentally different people. We share the same values. But we have a different approach to achieving those values. As I said a moment ago, I've got a laser focus on the economy. I've had long experience both in building things and managing crises and really having a results focus. You know, I look at, I'm a pragmatist. How do we make things effective? So let's go back to housing. There's been a housing issue in this province, and then it's spread across the country. There's been a housing issue that's deepened and deepened over the course of the last decade. I remember being, we all know that. I won't go into the facts. There's a couple of things that we can do. One is to give help for younger buyers right away. So that's why we're getting rid of GST on homes up to $1.5 million. But we have to change supply. And the only way we're going to change supply, well, there's two ways we're going to change supply. One is fix.
Already over. It's already over. He's waffled. He's waffling.
Seeing how the actual housing market works. We've committed to cut development charges in half. People at home may or may not know what that means, but effectively it's about $50,000 off the cost of a new home.
It's worth noting, by the way, that like it to me at least,
he says this is automatically going to cut, you know, like $50,000 from a new home. Buddy, the average home across the country is like $1 million. Like, 50,000 less than $1 million is not much. Let me see. Yeah, dude. Even in fucking Winnipeg, if you move out to, like, the fucking shithole Midwest, they're still, like, 400,000. Ottawa, 669,000. Toronto 1 million, London 643,000. London isn't even a good fucking city either. Like, it's just crazy. Vancouver's the worst, 1.23 million. But yeah, apparently across Ontario, 860,000. I can't live in Quebec. You have to go to fucking Newfoundland. 307. Like, ooh, thanks for saving me 50,000. Only 800,000 more left.
Keep in mind that he is working his way back up from an insane dearth of public support for the Canadian Liberals, thanks to Trudeau. Like, he is clawing the party up out of a pit. And keep in mind that Pierre has basically no campaign message. The Canadian Conservative Party's message is like, aren't you tired of woke or something? Time for a change from woke. Yeah, that's right. Like, they don't even have like a narrative, really. Not a real one, I don't think. Not a substantial one. It's just it's interesting. How do you think he's handling these questions as opposed to the kind of answers Buttigieg would have given? Look, they're both...
Forgot my namification on $2. Gun to Vosh's head. Do you think he could point to the part of an AR-15 that's actually considered a firearm? Probably not. 50-50. He's looked it up once. Super easy to make, but I know you already know. Dude, like, there are people who make AR lowers out of, like, weird shit. I think somebody made one AR lower out of, like, smelted pop cans or something. Wait. What do you call it? AR lower made of... Yeah, I think somebody made it out of brass bullet casings. Oh, you know what? It would have gotten taken down by YouTube. You can't show gun manufacturing on YouTube anymore. Yeah, there was a guy who collected all of his spent shell casings, smelted them down into a block, and then he made his own AR lower out of, like, literal shell casings.
Both neoliberals, okay? I don't think that Mark Carney is going to fix capitalism. I don't think he's going to save us. What I think he's going to do is be an effective wedge or a bulwark against America, which is what I want. I don't expect him to be a fundamental solution. What I want is for him to be like a stopgap against us, you know?
So we've committed to cut those in half. We'll put the money up. We're going to work with the province. We've got a good working relationship with the province here. We'll get that done. The second thing is to just change the scale of new home building. And we know that in order to do that, we've got to change root and branch how we're building homes here, the speed with which we're building, the cost of those homes, and the cost of running those homes. So let me just give you some facts in terms of it. And this is, again, it's building off of what works in BC. 20% cheaper homes, 25% cheaper to run, 20% lower carbon footprint, much faster to build.
Woke.
Building with BC lumber, building with BC skills, and building with BC technology.
How effective do you think he'll be in pushing back against Trump? Well, he has a history of showing backbone in how he responded to the lead up to the subprime mortgage crisis back in 2008. And he seems intelligent and principled, even if those principles aren't necessarily the same as mine. So I think that to that extent, he doesn't seem like as much of a sniveling. Look at the difference between how he's talked about Trump versus how Keir Starmer has talked about Trump. He already admitted in this interview that he got Trump to shut up by threatening to crash U.S. bonds. That's funny. Wait, really?
When Canadians want to get to know each other, they'll often come to Tim Hortons and have a coffee. There's one Canadian I haven't met.
Well, we'll see. We will see.
Late morning, I'll say between 4:35 in the morning, I was asleep. All of a sudden, I hear a lot of banging, bang, bang, bang.
In the early morning hours of October 17th, 2017, the FBI raided the Wrong House, containing a completely innocent family.
This is not, some dinged up apartment somewhere in the middle of a city. This is a nice house with a nice manicured yard and a garage and landscaping and everything that you'd expect in your sort of suburban neighborhood. And so it's definitely not the kind of place you might be picturing if I'm telling you, hey, the FBI was trying to raid a drug dealer's house and they missed it by a block and raided an innocent family. Gabe's across the hall hiding under his sheets while FBI agents have assault rifles pointed at him, a 7-year-old. They're telling him to keep his hands up. They're telling everyone to shut up.
The guns that was all in my face, it was like 2 guns pointing in my face at like one time.
I remember being on the floor and I'm looking up to see what's going on, and I see a bunch of like automatic weapons pointed at me, and I'm like, oh man.
They're asking what his address is. He tells them his address, and then just like that, the FBI just goes quiet.
So when I realized they had the wrong house, it was no remorse. It was just like, everybody rally up and let's just go to the right house.
As all the lights are flashing and stuff, you can see the light reflecting off the reflective numbers on
Break into the wrong house, point guns at everybody. Oh, wrong house. Let's go to the next one. Like, what the fuck, dude?
the mailbox in the officer's body cam. So
Oh
it's
my
not like
God.
they would have had to move plants out of the way or getting into a particularly dangerous situation to see the address. They just had to look.
The FBI refused to take responsibility. When the family tried to sue, the courts gave the FBI complete immunity. Now, after almost 8 years of litigation, their attorney, Patrick Giacomo of the Institute for Justice, is going to argue their case, this case, before the United States Supreme Court on Tuesday of next week. The stakes are high. If he loses, we all lose, because the FBI, the ATF, Postal Inspection Service, the IRS, whoever, federal police officers can violate your constitutional rights all day long because they will have a constitution-free bubble around them. And there's nothing you can do about it. You cannot sue them. But thankfully, we have this world-class national nonprofit law firm who represents this family and many other families at no cost. These cases can cost millions of dollars. The IJ needs our help. If you can, please use the donation link below to help fund this fight for our constitutional rights.
All of these agents right now are kind of walking around with a little constitution-free bubble around them. And if we are successful in this case, we'll be able to pop that bubble.
Dude, that's fucking retarded. How in the hell could they have been granted immunity?
Hey folks, Dr. Mike here for RP Strength. Today I'm putting Jeff Nippert's Pure bodybuilding training program. It's new. I'm putting it to the test. Let's find out if I get huge or jacked. The last set RP is going to be 10, 9.5 or 10 RP. The first exercise I'm doing is the cuffed behind the back lateral raise. So I have my hypertrophy coach, shout out to him, he's great. Cuffs that he sent me, they work amazingly well. And I'm going to start warming up for this exercise. There are options for every exercise. I'm actually going with this one because I like the exercise a lot. You can also potentially substitute a cross-body Y raise or a dumbbell lateral raise. I love the fact that there are substitutions. It's really crazy to me when people put up programs and they're like, this is what you do. If it's a powerlifting program or a weightlifting program and like a bar and blocks is all you need, we should just have those around. If it's a hypertrophy program, 20 different machines in the gym, you might not have some equipment, somebody else might be using the equipment, your shoulders might be a little, you might be a little kind of burnt out on one movement. I love that there are 2 substitutions for each one of them. This is a fucking great program. 3 work sets of 10 to 12 reps first and second set RPE of about 9 to 10, which means really trying super hard, pretty much almost as close to the most difficulty you've ever had experienced. And the last set RPE is going to be 10. 9.5 or 10 RPE is can look pretty extreme when you have folks that at least know how to train hard, like me, but basically never do it, also like me, actually try it out. So, yeah, let's get started.
Dude, he's doing fucking lateral raises. Like, it's not that fucking hard. There's no need to, like... like, it's just not that strenuous. I literally can't even watch this, dude. Like... Every fucking influencer plays it up for the fucking camera, dude. Dude, is he gonna get winded from doing fucking lateral raises? Bro. What? He's literally, like, dying from doing one of the easiest fucking exercises. What? Either he's, like, horrifically, like, just so fucking out of shape, and just in, like, terrible fucking health, or he's just playing it up for the camera. Are you fucking kidding me?
Jeffrey, how could you? Whew.
I can't even watch, like, I literally can't even watch this guy's channel anymore. Even when he does a workout, he's made his content for, like, actual fucking retards. That's just embarrassing. Give me a fucking break. Weird. This guy's like a tech channel and he reviewed rollerblades. Let me see if there's any new skates on the market. Bont skates. So it's a 195.
Hey everyone, my name is Aaron Jackson, Team Bont skater and Olympic gold medalist, and
You're
today
on
I'm
the
going to be talking
toilet?
about the Bont Semi Race 3 fitness inline skate. This is the third generation of the skate that defined the category. And this skate is awesome for people who still want to go fast without sacrificing comfort. So if we take a normal speed skate, you can see that the cuff is pretty low and it has really thin, stiff padding. So on the other end of the spectrum, we have recreational skates that have small wheels and loads of padding. The semi-race is a skate that bridges the gap between these other two types of skates. Neoprene, which is really soft and flexible. 70-75.
Was thinking of getting off-road. Yeah, I like these off-road frames. I'm not sure though. Really like the look of the neck skates, but they're way too narrow for my foot. I do really like these skates though. I like the look of the Kazes too. That's a very nice looking skate. Heat moldable.
Guys, we've got lemons, melons, oranges, peaches, whatever.
Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, dude, I need this. That literally looks like a hardcore Evo, but with, speedlay system. Oh, shit. Please be vegan. Please, for the love of fuck. Oh god, I need this. I'm not kidding. I need this. The sizing has to be the same as like the hardcore Evos. They look really similar. I'm gonna get the CLR10 boot. I didn't even realize they had these. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh yeah. I just want to compare the hardcore Evos. That has to be the same boot mold. Yeah, the cuff is different, but the actual mold looks identical. Oh, dude, I'm getting this. Bro. Let me see if they have it. Inline warehouse. Dude, if they have those at the skate shop in Toronto, holy fuck. Dude, I'm getting that. Icon TR10. They probably don't. They do have the icon skate. Let me see. They have a boot. That'd be fucking awesome. Damn it. Okay, my local shop doesn't have it. I'll probably order it from Inline Warehouse. Maybe I should look up reviews before I actually order. It's vegan, ChatGPT said. Yeah, Powerslide has made... It would have to be vegan. They have the... It's literally the same boot as the Hardcore Evo, just with a different lacing system and...
Icon.
And, cuff.
TR boots. Let's see what you need to... Let's focus on the stuff you might not know. Let's get the price out of the way. It's glue stains or roughly cut leather or anything like that. Fabric on the outside and some nice soft material in the inside. The foot doesn't move inside at all. The soft material is, which is like mentioned before, made from carbon and it's very stiff. For example, when I'm securing the upper buckle, it doesn't...
Oh wait, it does have laces. So what's the fucking point? Oh yeah, they hid the laces up top. Okay, there's not really any point then. Aw, dude, that's lame. Yeah, why wouldn't they have just made it all boa lacing? I don't understand. What would be the point if you have to lace them up anyway? That's so stupid. Oh yeah, and they have an older model. Or a different model. Yeah, that's weird. What the fuck? That's super weird. Oh yeah, they have a boot version that doesn't have the speed lace, and then they have the TR10. CL10, TR10. Weird. Yeah, that's super weird.
Ready for another episode of Double D's in your face, that's right.
And here we are, folks. for that special segment that is simply known as Double D's in Your Face, where we answer questions that have come in from inquiring minds, fans of the show, or may not even be fans of the show, just people that simply hate us and simply want to ask us questions anyway.
Yes, but they're too dumb to live without our knowledge, so they need it. Yes.
There you go.
This one is from DAI. I don't know, it's all capital. Hello, Don and Dan. I'm a big fan of yours.
Of course you are.
You're both legends. I have a question if you don't mind me asking.
I do.
Uh-oh. All
Next,
right.
move
We'll
along.
move on. What was your workout plans with weights and stuff like that when you used to fight? And what was your diet like while you were training?
I ate anything and everything because I was working my ass off all the time. I get up in the morning, run, go eat, hit the bag for an hour and a half, eat again, jump rope for a length of a CD, take a shower, take a nap, get up, eat, hit the weight room, come home, take another shower, take another nap, get up, eat, and then drive to the workout, which is probably about an hour drive. So, and then work out for 3 hours, and then
Jeez.
take my guys to dinner, and then I'd have a couple of beers, and then I'd go home. That was it.
Okay, I mean, you saw the theme of just working out and sleeping because I mean, people don't realize how much the working out it makes you tired, and you simply just have to get your sleep and preparation because that was all still doing that no holds barred era to where how long does a match go until someone is unconscious, whether that was a knockout, a choke out. I mean, so it's a different time era. That's why you have to kind of distinguish because both Don and I survived that type of competition to see it evolve from the no holds barred era to the mixed martial arts era. And again, just all depends on some countries that you went into. Were you in a cage? No, you're in a ring at that point in time that might have a little fish netting at the bottom of it, and to where like you can still fall through the ropes. If you get pushed backwards, you can fall out of that ring. So I mean, it's
some 130-pound guy at the head on the ground. No.
Yes, exactly.
No.
So I mean, it's we've seen the sport evolve from the very rough prehistoric aspect of it, and then to see how it has become this refined production that it is. At the same token, if you put them both side by side, I think more people would be watching the more barbarian side because it was like the Wild Wild West. Because Don talks about eating all the time. Yeah, I mean, first off, he's burning up all kinds of calories. But Don, was there a weight class back then?
Nope.
Well, yes, there was. Whatever you weighed. Okay, so, I mean, you didn't want to go out there and
They take your word for it, too. There's no way in.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of going, yeah.
How much weight?
So, I mean, it was a different time era for all that stuff. So, again, I'm glad that we're doing segments like this so that these moments can be captured in time because they'll live forever on film. And because that's one of the unique things about the sport of mixed martial arts or no holds barred is a lot of the pioneers are still alive. Now, each year the herd is thinning out because more and more people have passed on. So it's from especially that time frame. So it's good. I think more people should be looking to reach out and to bring people in like a Don Fry or myself or together simply just to do a Q&A session to let people know what it was like and
count our teethers. 1, 2, 3. I compare it to NASCAR and moonshine running. We were the moonshine runners.
Yeah, it's tough to be don't know that you got a knife or a 45 in your back.
All one word.
What?
That's his name. That's his hashtag.
His name is Biden is a Nazi?
Biden's a Nazi.
Wow.
It's just one word, though. So he wants to know, for both of you, what was your favorite post-fight meal to eat? Well, it doesn't sound like you had much You could eat anything you wanted when you guys were training. So
Post fight, I mean, shit. I don't think you really got to eat after the fight, did you?
I mean, anything that involved, like say the UFC, when the show would get done, you basically got enough time to shower because then you had to go to the after fight party.
Yeah.
I think we fondly simply dubbed instead of the black tie, we referred to it as the black eye affair because most people that were showing up to it had a black eye shiner from the 3 fights that you were involved with, in the cage because you had to show up there to get paid.
Yeah. And they sold tickets to the public, so it's another way of them making money.
Yeah.
Which we never got a penny of, and we don't get a penny of all these fights you see on YouTube or anything. Not a penny for anything.
Yeah. Again, that's we basically signed away a lot of rights in the beginning just for the opportunity to climb in this cage. It's kind of like going,
But we're famous, Dan. Look how famous.
Yeah, well, famous or a pile of money. Famous or a pile of money. Pile of money. I don't know. Again, did we?
all right, this one is for Dan from Freddie Jaramillo. Says, Dan, how much could you? What's your max bench?
The entire bench, if it wasn't bolted down, I could pick up every single bench press that I ever worked on, unless it was bolted down. I've been asked that question so many times. I go, I'll regale you the story. I was in the gym working out, and Big John McCarthy came in there, and he saw the weights I was working with. He's like, "Oh, Dad," he goes, "Are you just warming up?" I go, "John, I'm done. I maxed out." And he's like, "What?" But at the same token, I wasn't going for a max out. I was working with weights that I could do for a duration of time. And I have a little workout program that I put together. It was called the Dirty Dozen. And it's all set up on a timer. And I do each exercise for 2 minutes with a 30-second break in between. Just go from station number 1 to station number 2. And when you do 13 different, again, that's what's called the Dirty Dozen. You're not doing 12, you're doing 13, the Dirty Dozen. And you can't do 2 or 3 arm exercises back to back to back because you're toasted. That's just too long to do that with. But I go from an arm exercise.
Dodo Donatellers, congratulations to Mark Carney for winning because of Trump. You must be happy. Also read the full replies and scroll up. No, not particularly happy. We got some dipshit who's going to further erode our rights and freedoms. I mean, Mr. Beast is a cunt. J.D. Vance, who gave these justices a right to judge us? It's the first thing you learn in Yale law. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. J.D. Vance is such a piece of shit. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Exercise to maybe an ab exercise to a leg exercise, but then hit recycle again and recycle again. But it's
Well, I thought your maximum bench press was going to be everything on that picnic bench.
Well, Don, now that's a different bench press contest.
Yes.
Now I will. And again, I think you have seen me in action at some of these local buffets.
At the picnic bench, yes.
No, again, picnic benches or even at the local buffets. It's kind of going. As you're talking about there, and Tony was asking a question about what would be your after meal. I'm thinking, I
don't know. I'd like to say 400, but I'd probably be lying if I did. So I don't know. I know I could bench 315 for reps, or 3 1/4 for reps. But it didn't do me any good because I blew out my shoulder. So don't do max, people. Don't do max.
my god, I get it. Oh my god. That's saved. Crouch. Oh, secondary C. Detonator G. Give me a fucking break, dude. It's not too bad. Yeah, of course, it defaulted to...
She's burning out. The knife must have nicked her kidney or something. She's turning septic. How you doing, little sister?
So stupid. It was this little...
Frank benefits from you reacting to him. He made a short dedicated to asking people to just share it, and you went ahead and shared that and 5 of his other shorts to 150 live viewers. You're fine with promoting a carnist but not his sugar water boy? Why?
I've already given you an answer, dipshit. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Kid, this goddamn little kid.
Big goddamn knife. Hey, help me.
Shit.
No, Mom. You don't want to be here when they come through. We gotta get to the roof, flag down one of those choppers. All right. Wait, we need help. She's been wounded.
Well, what's wrong with her?
Well, she's not. Whatever the hell's going on out there, she's been stabbed.
I can't take it anymore.
Oh, okay. Listen, O'Brien. If we don't get her to a hospital, she's going to die.
There are no more hospitals.
Oh, come on. No more hospitals. You got doctors, you got triage, you got a MASH unit.
Oh, look, I'm just a grad student, okay? I got volunteered for this. I'm not even supposed to be out here.
Ryan.
Okay. Shit. I've only got room for 2 of you, okay? 2.
What do you got room for 2 of
You're
us?
overweight, okay? I can only take 2 of you, 2.
Come on, help me, come on. All right, sweetheart. It's okay. You're gonna be all right.
I got her.
I'm gonna be right back. Okay, Boozer, let's go. We gotta get on that.
Hold on.
We gotta get on that
I
chopper.
heard what he said. There's only room for 2 on that chopper. Go. Go with her. I'll be okay. Look, I've been through worse shit than this before. You know?
Yeah, we have.
Wanna come cuddle?
Where are you going?
What?
Where? Where?
Refugee camp, west of Three Finger Jack.
No.
Boozer is never gonna make it without me.
Yeah, lie down. Oh, jeez. Gummy, stop pressing on my bladder.
You coming?
Okay, come on. Stop making biscuits. Wow. Don't until I was find it funny the Conservative Party was going to win until Trump started buying Canada. Yeah, I know. I'm an Alberta conservative that just voted Carney. Don't believe in conservative. This was what I said in 2018. Okay. That link is broken.
Imagine having a brother who refuses to attend Thanksgiving unless everyone eats vegan. That's my reality. My brother went from vegetarian to militantly vegan in college. It's his entire personality now. I stopped talking to him after he spammed my messages with pictures of abused cows when I had my birthday at a steakhouse. Recently, my mom asked me to host Thanksgiving at my house due to her health issues. When I announced this, my brother's vegan influencer girlfriend immediately started suggesting replacement recipes for everything. I told them I'd make one vegan main dish but would still serve traditional food. They've been arguing with me for days, saying they won't come unless the entire meal is meat-free for everyone. My mom is upset and wants me to keep the peace like she did last year when she made everything vegetarian. That meal was miserable. My dad agrees with me privately, but he's worried about mom's health since she's been so upset. She thinks I'm putting turkey over family. I've already offered vegan options, but they refuse to come if anyone else eats meat. I'm a critical care physician with limited time between shifts. Should I really have to cater?
What the fuck is that shit you sent me? Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Well, it's not so bad. At least the Liberals have a minority government.
No.
Deke!
Oh, shit. What did you do?
Uh-oh. There's a tiny little millipede, and Gummy's looking at it. I've noticed he doesn't attack the millipedes. He's just like interested in watching them. Oh, oh, that one he whacked at. Yeah, I'm a based Canadian. Yeah, I saw the Charlie Kirk vegan debate thing.
We lost him.
He can't be far.
Wait, hold on. Cut your engine.
Shit, she's alive. Alvarez. Alvarez, hey. Alvarez. What happened here? I mean, who did this? Was it Rippers?
Leon did this.
Nah, it's not the first time playing.
Come on.
Why is the camera controls so slow? A bike handles like a boat. Dodo donate $2. Let me see. Wow. Oh my goodness. Those are good boys eating their vegetables.
Right now, are you worried about empty shelves? Because they say that a lot of these the supply lines and the cargo ships are being held up. A lot of people are saying turn it around with the tariffs this high. I don't want the product. Are you worried about empty shelves?
Not at present. We have some great retailers. I assume they pre-ordered. I think we'll see some elasticities. I think we'll see replacements. And then we will see how quickly the Chinese want to de-escalate.
Tomorrow's your day right now.
Just wait till Christmas. Everybody's gonna realize.
Sorry. Why are you showing your middle finger to the Indian? What's the reason? I don't understand.
Israeli flags. Read
What?
a book.
For the Israeli flag. Yeah. Just you show. Yeah.
If you stand with oppressors, you're gonna get oppressed.
You just showing your middle finger because of the Israeli flag. Yeah. Why are you running?
No one's running. You're following.
You scared?
Scared of what?
Well, that was very stupid. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. You know what's funny? When I picked up the THC edibles, the guy asked to see my ID because he was worried I was underage. And then he looked at my ID and he was like, "Oh, wow, you're aging really well." And I said, "Thank you. It's because of my vegan diet."
Shit! He's got ammo! No shit, he can't have much! hit him.
Whoa, hold up! He laid his bike down.
Cover me, right behind you. You went that way. Come on. Where the hell's he going?
Buddy, he asked for your ID because he does that for everyone that goes in the store. Quit flattering yourself. You're a big boy. Number 18-year-old is going to be your size with a beard and receding hairline. How about you say Frank's sugar water boy is aging?
Not particularly well. His skin is clearly much worse than it was years ago. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
There isn't shit out of here but a bunch of freaks. Well, maybe I was wrong about him having to deal with Copeland. No, Leon's been fencing shit to Copeland for a long time. Finally caught.
The camera is ridiculous.
Up with him. Hey, wait. Hold up. Shit. All right, let me see. Wait. Here. Down this way. Tracks are fresh. So where the hell did you learn to track shit anyway?
Used to go elk hunting with my old man when I was a kid. Ended up tracking shit for miles.
Holy shit! Get down! Ah!
That's true. I actually noticed that too. His skin is looking kinda red and damaged. He has a great physique and is probably very healthy, but he's in the sun all the time and I doubt he wears sunscreen. Is his excessive sugar intake bad for the skin too?
I mean, probably. He doesn't have a great physique. He's kind of built like a 12-year-old boy. But yeah, I think he gets way too much sun exposure. I'm pretty sure he was taking melanotan years ago. Because the tone of his skin at certain points was really weird. But yeah, I can guarantee the main reason his skin is looking worse is because of the sun exposure. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
You okay, brother?
Why don't I have my gun?
Just a graze. Son of a bitch can't aim worth a damn.
Son of a bitch.
I'm fine, Boozer. He must be heading down there toward the falls.
He's losing a lot of blood. He's not getting far. Come on.
Search him. Bleeding out. Well, that's a hell of a way to go. It's slow. A lot of pain, but I suppose you'd know all about that.
She was still breathing when we found her, you piece of shit.
I wasn't gonna waste a bullet, not on her.
Hold on for a second. Now, where's the stash, Leon? If you tell us, well, unlike you, I can promise you we'll make it quick. Don't look like you'd be suffering for too long. Leon, you got a little problem here. See, they can smell your blood from all the way down there. What do you suppose that feels like? Huh? Torn apart? Eaten alive?
Guess he's gonna find out.
Fuck you. Goodbye, Leon.
No, wait.
That's actually pretty brain dead of him to not simply wear sunscreen. I don't know if there's an ideological reason behind it or if it's just laziness or ignorance. He is a lot leaner than you. He's not a bodybuilder, so why would you expect him to be big?
He's not any leaner than me. If anything, at this point, he might actually have more body fat. So, no. Thanks for the donation, 21st. Oh, yeah, and the reason he doesn't wear sunscreen is because he's retarded. He thinks UV radiation is good for you. He also thinks, lead isn't dangerous for some reason. Yeah, and he deliberately doesn't wear sunscreen because he thinks it causes cancer. Thanks for the donation, 21st. Dude, I gotta piss. I'll be back in a minute. I just gotta go wee-wee. Hi everyone, hi.
At least he was against the jab. You're still retarded there. My body, my choice, eh?
Yeah, that's, stupid. Vaccines are good for you. Thanks for the donation, 21st.
All right, no. I got it right here, take it.
Where?
In the cemetery. It's in the old cemetery.
Thank you.
No, you said. Do it.
Don't leave me out here, man. Do it. Do it! You goddamn liar! Do it.
Tuck's gonna need something for the bounty.
What is the best skates for beginners? I've never skated, but think it'll be good for cardio. My budget is under $250. I like speed and will be going over shitty roads. I will use it as motorcycle boots. And can use my moto helmet as skate helmet. Love you.
Let me see. Yeah. You can't use inline skates as motorcycle boots. The twister edges are good from what I hear. By Rollerblade. So that one. I guess I thought the power slide next were cheaper. If you're fine with a 4-wheel frame, the whatchamacall, these are all right. Those are 309. It's not too bad for next. The Imperials are really good. The Kazes are only 290. That's pretty good too. Oh, there you go. Yeah, the power slide next. You can get those for under 250. And then there's FR skates. Andrew Wilson and Apostate Prophet finished their debate earlier on Modern Day Debate. What did they debate? FR 310s are good. I don't know if you can find those for under 250. Did they massively reduce Neo? I ate like no calories for 20 days because I thought oil was coming out of my skin when I ate and was forced. Fed on day 20 and sanctioned. Yeah, that sounds about right. So, did you go insane or something? Because, you shouldn't be not eating. Yeah, so rollerblade twister edge, you can find some power slide necks. Thought I have a 3-wheel setup, you know. Topic was, should Christians support Zionism? AP was for, Andrew was against. Okay. Maybe, actually I probably won't react to that later, that sounds boring as fuck. It might be psychosis. I mean, that does sound like, could be. The results of the election are already out. Carney won.
You did the right thing, bro. We don't want to leave anyone to the freaks. Not even a piece of shit like Leon.
Hey, hold up. I want to search this camp, see if I can't find something to fix up this scratch.
Could make something out of this.
No, I just gotta put them together and yes. There. Yeah, that ought to do it. Guess I won't be losing the arm anytime soon. Thought we were going hunting tonight. Take some bounties into Tucker.
Well, not if it's pissing down rain.
Nah, man, we need the camp credits. Gotta stock up on supplies.
Yeah, okay. I don't want to be out all night, though.
What does blood and feces indicate? Could be a lot of reasons for that.
Gonna see if there's anything we can salvage on Leon's bike.
No. God damn it.
What?
Son of a bitch.
Guessing that's the fuel line, unless you just pissed yourself.
It's the fuel pump. Leon. Yeah, shot up my damn fuel pump. Can we get anything off Leon's bike?
Nah, it's done. Look, let's just go back to O'Leary Mountain. We'll head out in the morning, find some parts, and come back and get your bike.
No, I think I got a better idea. Why don't we just get it while we're out here?
What?
Well, Crazy Willie's isn't far from here. Let's just head over there.
What are you thinking?
We were going out hunting tonight anyway. Crazy Willie's as good a place as any.
Yeah, okay. Hey, what did Leon give you?
Map of some kind. Once we get my bike back, let's head up to the cemetery, look around.
Yeah, okay. So tomorrow, we get the drugs, take them to Tucker, collect on Leon's bounty. Then I say we head north.
You think shit's any different up north?
Don't matter, I think it'd do us good. Get the hell away from here. Hold on, something's blocking the road.
Careful. I saw a setup like this a couple days ago. A bunch of rippers blocked the road with an old truck.
Come on, help me move it. Ready?
Yep.
Push! Hey, don't let him in there! No! Damn it! Now I kill that son of a bitch!
Come on. We're almost there.
Coming up on the old Nero checkpoint.
We're almost there.
Shit, how you want to do this?
Loan me your shotgun. I'll walk point.
This game isn't very good, especially if you're playing on console.
Looks like that
I just kind of wanted to
Yeah, a lot of good it did him. I'd rather be buried back with the
see what the game looks like now that they
Yeah.
came out with the update.
Shit. Look at them all.
That's it, really.
Goddamn dumbasses, the lot of them. What are they thinking? Hey, Mr. Fed, can we sit here and wait till a goddamn horde comes through and just kills us all?
Bad way to go out, trapped in a shithole like this. Smell that?
Oh, Jesus. There. Come on, let's go.
Hey, hold up. How many Molotovs you got left back here?
Let's hit it on the way back. Leave it.
Yeah. Leave it my ass.
Son of a bitch. You're hoping someone's home. Sounds like you got your wish.
Good night.
Deke. Deke! Hey, Deke. Bro. I think it's dead. You're gonna break my shotgun.
Yeah. Okay.
You're going up there again.
What are you talking about?
Goddamn refugee camp. You only act like this when you're thinking about going up there.
Act like what? It's not your fault that she's dead. Drop it.
If you'd gotten on that chopper with Sarah,
Damn
all
alarm.
you would have changed.
Just drop it.
Fuck.
Finally.
You're not getting your bike through there.
Try that service tunnel. See if you can clear us a path from the other side.
I got it. Just keep your headlight pointed that way. Jesus!
More bounties. Yeah, I can always use this.
Yeah.
All the hell. Jesus, Deke! I didn't plan on this, goddammit!
Baby. Okay.
Why aren't we just going on the bike?
Shit, more freaks!
Almost out.
Okay.
This game's boring. It sucks. Yeah, Pixie is just looking for a payday. She's not fucking serious. Wait. Yeah. I like that trashy look. Dude, full zoot is going into effect.
I don't know what happened. I was supposed to take her to the Fireflies and walk away. You go halfway across the country with someone. She needed her immunity to mean something. Maybe I was starting to buy into that old cure business. Maybe I just wanted to do right by her. And then we made it. We found the Firefly. Because of her, they were actually going to make a cure. The only catch, it would kill her. Sweet Jesus.
Doctor? What are you doing? I won't let you take her. This is our future. Think of all the lives we'll save.
Jesus Christ, Joe. What do you do? I saved her. Come on, baby girl. I got you. I got you.
Cover the exit. Don't let him get away.
It's not necessarily a stupid decision. One, they did all of this without any of their consent, and then two, there's no guarantee that they're actually going to be able to make a cure. There's some stuff in the game where they actually talk about it, like notes you can pick up, where they weren't actually sure if they would be able to make any kind of cure. So if there's no guarantee they can make a cure, and they're going to kill Ellie, and all of this is done without any of their consent, I think what he did was reasonable. How would I have chosen? Well, assuming it was like a romantic partner of mine, I'd probably have killed everybody. Because again, there's no guarantee they'd even be able to make one.
God damn.
I played Diablo 2. I found it kind of boring.
That's a lot.
It's just too grindy.
What does Ellie know?
I told her they just ran some tests. I told her her immunity meant nothing.
And she believed you?
Would I have saved Jasmine? Well, I mean, before we broke up.
I didn't say otherwise.
We should head back.
Ellie was about to forgive Joel. I don't think you can make money being a game tester. I'd probably hate it too. Most games are really boring. And you're testing games that are unreleased and shit. No, Joel died. Joel was killed before she was gonna forgive him.
It's okay. I got him. You go on.
You sure?
Yeah. All right. About what we were talking about earlier. I can't say I'd have done different. I'll take it to the grave if I have to.
I'll see you later, Doc. Hello? Ellie?
Jesus. Almost gave me a heart attack.
I tried knocking, but...
Hey.
Hey.
What's up, Joel?
The Last of Us TV show was a fucking joke, dude. They went out of their way to pick the ugliest fucking human being on the planet to play Ellie.
How well you're...
Like, she literally looks like a fucking potato.
That's good.
Even if she wasn't, like, the most attractive, maybe she's, like, you know, mid-tier. It's... Or, no, like, I mean, even if they were to pick somebody equally as ugly, like, she doesn't have facial features. Like, every time she...
Something about a clock.
Changes her face, it just looks like a joke.
It's pretty late and I gotta
Like
Get up in a
even
few
if they're gonna
hours.
choose somebody who's ugly,
I'm gonna get out of your hair. Just
that actress doesn't make sense because like any serious thing she's doing, her
wanna show you
face like stays
Just give me
retarded.
1 second.
So yeah, it's just it was an absolute joke.
What's this?
Some folks call this thing here a guitar.
Funny.
You want to hear something?
Okay.
The girl they cast as Abby was also fucking stupid, and what they made her do was fucking dumb too. They also fundamentally changed the TV show, especially for season 2. They had Ellie literally fight a grown man, and she won, and it was just like a wrestling match. So a little teenage girl beats up a grown man because she's just stronger. Okay. Same with Abby. Abby, the actress, she's weak as fuck, doesn't lift, doesn't train. And then they had her beat Joel to death with her bare hands. It was just so stupid. Gummy, get down. They chose her because the director and casting director and shit are just like feminists, basically. So they chose an ugly girl because, let's cast a more diverse range of characters, and beauty is just skin deep, and we only care about actors. They did it deliberately. They just went out of their way to choose some ugly people because of their, like, stupid political beliefs. Again, they changed shit that happened in the show, too. You can see this woke feminist bullshit all over the place. They had Abby literally overwhelm a grown fucking... Not Abby, Ellie overwhelm a grown man, and this is a small teenage girl. Versus, again, like a 45-year-old large grown man who's twice her fucking size. That never happened in the video games. They also had Abby, who in the show is this weak, small, 100-pound fucking woman who clearly has never picked up a dumbbell in her entire fucking life, beat Joel with her bare hands as if she could hurt him. Whereas in the video game, Abby's jacked, and she only used the golf club. So it's so stupid.
If I ever were to lose you, I'd surely lose myself. Everything I have found here, I'm not found by myself. Try and sometimes you'll succeed.
Yeah, buddy, in the game, Ellie uses guns. So she never physically takes advantage of a man and just, like, literally wrestles him to the ground. She uses guns. And if she ever has, like, any physical fight with somebody, she like, again, uses guns, or she uses a knife, or, like, stealth kills them. She doesn't, like, physically overwhelm somebody twice her size. Stupid.
To make this man of me, all my stolen missing parts, I've no need for any more. 'Cause I believe, 'cause I can see our future days, days of you and me.
There you go.
Joel's death was not rushed. The pacing of the game and story was perfect.
Well, that didn't suck.
I'll take what I can get.
Okay, well, the cat is running around like crazy for some reason.
She's yours.
No. No. I don't know the first thing about
I
this.
promised that I'd teach you how to play.
You did.
So what do you say, tomorrow night? First lesson?
Deal.
Okay.
It was not rushed. You're just a fucking retard.
Do you remember the joke?
What is the downside to eating a clock? It's time consuming.
That's so dumb.
Do you like aespa? What is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you send me links, I can react to shit.
Good night, kiddo.
Joel's death was not stupid. And most Last of the One fans are also fucking stupid. The first game wasn't very good. It had very little gameplay.
Hey,
It was boring.
Sorry,
Controls
I totally
sucked.
overslept. Just give me a minute and I'll get dressed.
The only reason people talk about it is because of the ending. Like, the game didn't even have a story. It had
It was just
a good
Dina being
ending, but it didn't actually have a story.
I was talking.
And the only, like, again, there was only the middle section where you play as Ellie in the first game, where the gameplay was actually good.
Make a move on my girl.
The story was kind of interesting at that
Make you
point.
jealous. I would never.
And then it was just the ending. Like, that's it. So the first game was massively overrated. It's like 7 out of 10 at best.
Get dressed.
And the second game fixed all of the first game's problems.
It's kind of fucked up you did that.
Story was more interesting and complex. It actually had a story. Gameplay was fucking phenomenal. This is just one of the best games ever made. So, yeah. People just say the story sucked because they're mad Joel died. That's it. Everyone's a whiny baby, and all their favorite characters have to live and survive until the end because they can't actually handle a story that truly, makes you scared or makes you, like, sad. All their favorite characters have to survive to the end and live happily ever after, or else the story sucks.
We got reports of infected out north. You sent him and Tommy out early to scout.
That sucks.
Yep. Can't imagine they got much sleep. Definitely not as much as you.
Shut up. I was just about to get up. I was.
You got everything?
Yes.
Heads up. You're the talk of the town this morning.
What?
Let me see if I got this right. You kissed Dina.
She kissed me.
Which triggered Seth to call you a not-so-nice word.
Yep.
Well,
Joel decked him.
More of a push.
I don't think people necessarily care that a woman killed him. there was clearly a huge, like, stupid political thing about that with Abby. Why is a girl muscular? Girls aren't supposed to be muscular. Oh, what is she, trans? It's like, oh my god.
So, we're okay.
So they're totally fine with a small girl like Ellie when she was 14, killing like 100 fucking cannibals in the first game. But then if you actually have a woman who weight trains and like trains in judo and shit and like has military training. Oh, what? Girls aren't supposed to be like strong looking. Like it's so stupid. It's just some like gay retarded heteronormativity bullshit that people were promoting. And they're like, oh, there's no way she could get like that without steroids. Like, yeah, she could get that way without steroids. She's not like a fucking Mr. Olympia bodybuilder. Like, and again, all the dudes who are complaining about that have never fucking weight trained in their entire fucking lives. They're all like skinny fucking loser pricks who just play video games all day, or they're like just gross fat fucks like the Quartering. Dota Donators, are you actually going to finish a whole playthrough of the game? Are there no new games out? No, not really. None that I want to play. I'm not going to do another whole playthrough.
Hey, old timer.
Thanks, Dota.
Get a good scratch.
Hey, Jesse.
Oh, hi.
I don't know what you mean by the game tries to make you like Abby. I mean, does the game try to make you like Ellie? It's just...
Maria?
In the back.
Like, yeah, I'm sure the writers had some sort of intention behind how you interpret, like...
Excuse me.
The characters.
There you are. Come here. Seth's got something he wants to say to you.
I don't want to hear what that bigot has to say.
Do it for me. Please.
Fine.
Seth. Seth, come here.
Hey. Look, last night I was drinking too much.
Sure.
I'm trying to say I'm sorry. Maria tells me that you and Dina are headed out. I made you some sandwiches.
Okay.
They're steak.
Thank you, Seth.
Abby's a cool character. The only thing I didn't like about her gameplay was she doesn't have a knife. I thought that was
You be safe out there.
kind of stupid.
Yep.
Like, why would Ellie have a knife, but then somebody who has, like, literal military training and probably access to more resources, like, why wouldn't she have a combat knife?
They're yours.
You sure?
It's fine.
Let me walk you out.
Okay.
When you go out, I want you to trade off with Tommy and Joel. Those boys have been up for far too long.
Where do I meet them?
If you go up to the Northwest Lookout, they're scheduled to arrive later today. But watch yourself. There's too many sightings of infected recently.
Of course. I was gonna check out the creek trails. I'll need someone else to cover it.
Ellie, you know the creek trails?
Not really.
Oh yeah, I'd date Abby if she was vegan.
Dina's done it a bunch.
Come here.
I'll have the two of them take it.
Well, that solves that. Ellie, can I talk to you for a sec?
So,
look, I don't know what's going on with you and Joel.
Maria.
Guy really cares about you. And I'm sure he didn't mean to.
We're fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Sorry to pry. Be safe.
Thanks.
Yo, Dina! Assignments!
Just give me a minute.
We get your girlfriend to the stables, please.
Elena! Can I talk to you?
Hey, guys! I'm tapping out. Come on! How long?
Whew. Hey. Hey.
Josephius, donate $2. My friend who went vegan last year wanted to ask your thoughts on his physique after 4 months of bulking during the first year of his lifting journey. Don't have to show this on stream. He gained 30 plus pounds, naughty or not. I'm not downloading any of those files, dude. Way too risky. And you're probably a troll, and those are all porn photos, so... Yeah, not doing that. You're definitely a fucking troll. You're full of shit. Thanks for the donation, dude. Nice try.
Oh, it's okay. I totally get it. I felt bad. Why? Because I started the whole thing, and I shouldn't have kissed you in front of all of those people.
No, you were drunk. It's fine.
Well, still, I don't want you to think...
No, I'm not reading into it or anything. Just...
You know what I love about you? How you let me finish my sentences.
I don't understand, like, all the fucking complaints about Abby. Like...
Ow! What the fuck? I'm not even playing!
Like, her body is definitely, like, way more muscular than normal, but, I mean, she's conventionally attractive enough. I understand how most dudes wouldn't think she's, like, super hot and want to jerk off to her or anything. But it's like, she does have a cute face, and she's fit. Like, she doesn't look gross in any way. She's just very muscular and fit. Just everyone fucking complains. And I think it's like some insecurity from these fat loser fucking nerds. As soon as they see a chick who's like more muscular than they are, fucking gay, transsexual, fucking steroids. I can't stand it.
Because you're a chicken? You're a chicken!
I hate this kid so much. You want to fuck him up? Yeah, I do.
You asked for it! You better run, you little shit! Oh, shit! Get to cover! Go! Go! Gotcha! We're on the board, suckers! Eat that! Oh, you like that? Oh, dang it! Oh, I'm coming for you tonight. Oh, suck it! Eat snow, you little shit! In your face! Eat snow! Ah! See you! Ha! We're winning! Oh no, you got snow in your hair! Oh! Yes! Ah, dang it! Ah! No fair! Eat it, shrimps! Hey! How's it feel? No! Get her! Help me! You'll never get away with this! Get off of her, you monsters! Hey! All right, we actually have some work to do. Scram. Oh, man.
I guess I asked for that, huh?
Yep.
I actually think it's hot when girls have a flat chest. And I think it's hot when girls have big pecs, too.
So, Jesse wants us
I like
to
a
do
big,
quick
strong
drills.
chest on a
He's
woman.
gonna
Nothing
relieve
wrong
Joel
with that.
Tommy.
Oh, that's nice you assigned us together. You're gonna like this route.
Morning, girls.
Morning.
Hey, ladies. I'll bring them in.
Thank you.
That's a good girl. Look who's here.
Thanks.
Come on.
All right.
Hey, Shimmer.
Ah, look who decided to join us.
Yeah.
One for you. And one for you. Open it up. Settle down, children. All right. You all know the drill. Run your routes, mark your logbooks, clear any infected you see. You run into anything you can't handle, you come back. Be smart about it. All right. Get going.
Are you happy the liberals won? No, not really. They're probably gonna ban guns, sort of. It's kind of complicated, but yeah, it's just a joke.
Yeah.
Best case scenario with the Liberal Party is they're just gonna give up on the gun ban thing. Because, like, even in the debate, they looked like fucking clowns. They admitted all the crimes being committed with firearms are just gotten illegally. So, what's the point of banning guns? And they've admitted it's literally impossible, so... Their housing plan is likely better, but they had a similar housing plan before and they never actually did it. How do you see the political future of Canada considering leaving Germany in the next 10 years? It's a little too early to say. I really wouldn't be able to tell you. It could just go worse or go better. Who knows? I don't understand how Germany rarely has any gun incidents if it's only illegal guns that are to blame. No one here carries guns and it's super frowned upon to be pro-guns. It's because you don't have the levels of organized crime in other countries. So there's just less drug trafficking. So that's basically where all the gun violence comes from. It's all drug dealers. That's all it is. So that's why it's particularly bad in the United States, because they have so many fucking gangs that deal drugs. And again, that's in large part because of the DEA and prohibition. There's also other factors like number of large, dense metropolitan areas. That's also a big factor, but it's pretty much all guns. That's all it is.
Thanks.
Or sorry, not guns, drugs. I'm high. Because, like, if you look at anywhere like Finland, Switzerland, Norway, they have very high rates of gun ownership. They have the same per capita gun ownership as the US if you don't account for number of guns owned. And guess what? They don't have firearms violence. Again, it's because lower organized crime, less drug trafficking, and fewer large, dense metropolitan areas.
What were you dreaming about?
Was I talking?
You're doing your teeth grinding thing.
Where have you been?
Legalizing drugs would massively reduce firearms violence. It happened during Prohibition era, during, like in the US. They banned alcohol, gang violence fucking skyrocketed. They legalized it, it fell down. I mean, it's so obvious. And actually, the worst place in all of Europe for gang violence is Sweden, and they have some of the most tough drug policies in all of Europe.
Grab your gear. I want to show you something.
What?
Trust me.
What's also funny that a lot of people don't bring up when it comes to firearms violence in the United States, it's mostly black kids that are killing each other.
Come on.
So when people make it a huge political issue, and it's all young white women all complaining about guns,
It's cold.
like, they're literally the
Sure you
group
don't wanna do
that
this
would
when the
be
sun's out?
the least likely to
warmer?
ever get shot.
No.
White women never get
You
shot
don't
and
wanna
killed.
just tell me?
It's all young black men who are getting fucking shot and killed. So it's so weird to see the racial groups
Been restless.
and gender groups that are complaining about this. Like,
Feel like the farther south
you
we go,
never
the
see
prettier
black men
You wanna
saying
keep going?
ban guns, ban guns, ban guns, when they're the most likely
thought about it.
to get shot and killed.
See Manny's hometown?
It's only fucking white women.
Yeah, I don't see that living up to his
So, like, that should tell you something when the group that is supposedly, you know, the most affected by this aren't the fucking biggest anti-gun
All this in the
advocates.
dark.
Gee, I wonder.
We keep going
Maybe
like
this whole idea
we're
is
gonna be tired of
stupid.
this trip.
It's not that far.
Hey, is Mel okay? She seemed out of it these past few days.
She'll be fine.
You stop being weird, you're freaking me out.
I'm not being weird.
Are you breaking up with Mel?
What? No. You wish.
I've had my fill. Thank you.
Ouch.
We can't all be as graceful as you.
Clearly.
What is that?
Crystal
You'll be
meth
fine.
should
It's
be
too high.
Come on.
decriminalized, not made illegal.
Hey. Eyes on me. Abby. Stop looking down.
I'm not exactly sure how to go about dealing with drugs like crystal
We have
meth.
to go back this way?
Consider it an opportunity to work on your fears.
How about I work my foot up your ass?
Abby.
But yeah, at
Stop
the
flirting.
very least, decriminalized.
Is this it?
We made it.
Holy shit. It's a fucking city.
Yeah.
However, though, every time they try to, like, stop the sale of drugs, there's, like, some new drug that's developed that's cheaper and easier to make and way more addictive. Like, that's what happened with fentanyl.
I saw an armed patrol go from town to an outpost over there. A few more outposts in between.
I'm not even, like, there's really not enough studies and social experiments on these sorts of things.
It's a lot of people.
I don't know if it would really be a problem if you literally just sold crystal meth freely in stores and everybody
Assuming
could
he's
sell
in there,
anything.
How do we get to him?
Like, you just weed out retards,
We can
basically.
corner one of the patrols and get confirmation, and then, I don't know, maybe find a way to lure him out.
Yeah, okay.
Better way to do things might be to just have consumer
make them.
safety laws where people
do
know of the
yourself.
risks and you can't, like, advertise and shit, but
Okay,
you
what
can
do you
sell
wanna do?
whatever you want.
What is going on with you?
Mel's pregnant.
Oh. Okay.
It's not just that, though.
Should I say congrats?
When everyone else sees this, they're gonna want to turn back.
We can convince him. right? I fucking knew I couldn't count on you.
Abby, I want what you want, but not at any cost. Hey.
Don't!
See you back at the lodge.
Fuck it.
The high I got from the edibles is going down.
I'll do the whole thing on my own.
Peaked a little bit ago. Dodo Donatillers, what is the scariest thing that happened to you, scariest moment in your life, and what is the scariest video game, scariest movie you played and watched? Just some bad dreams I had when I was a kid. It's probably the scariest thing that happened to me. In real life, I don't really ever get scared of anything. And what is the scariest video game and scariest movie you played and watched? Maybe The Ring and scariest video game. The video game that I got most scared of ever was probably RE1 for GameCube. Again, don't really get scared by games. Or movies. Like, there's movies that are definitely really creepy. Nice try. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. I really like the trashy Abby look. I like it when girls, like, if they do wear makeup, they make themselves look really trashy. Like, wear dark lipstick, dark eyeliner, and then, like, biker chick clothing. Fucking love that. Generally prefer no makeup, but when girls make themselves look trashy, I like it.
He got Mel pregnant.
Here is the content then.
Welcome in our community. This is the first ever course to be uploaded.
I've already reacted to this video. I was thinking of getting thumb trainers.
How would you know if a large language model was lying to you?
The analogy I like to use is
Yeah. I don't really care about that. We can take a look at this, though. Thanks for the donation, Vegan Grains.
if you give ChatGPT a certain phrase and ask it to forget the phrase, it will claim that it has. However, since the phrase is part of the model's context window, this is actually impossible. And if you badger ChatGPT enough, it will admit that it actually does still know the phrase and repeat it back to you. Although we can and do train our AI assistants like ChatGPT to be helpful and honest through specific examples, we have no direct access or control over model concepts or behaviors like truthfulness. This problem of LLM interpretability is an active area of research. One of the most promising approaches involves extracting model features using a separate learning algorithm called a sparse autoencoder. These extracted features often correspond to human understandable concepts like cats, dogs, Wi-Fi networks, and more complex concepts like internal conflict.
Yeah, Dead Space was a pretty, like, creepy, scary game.
Remarkably, once we have a feature, we can increase or decrease its strength in the model it was extracted from. If we increase the value of the internal conflict
No, you
feature in
can't
Anthropic's Claude
post
model
links in
and ask it
chat.
to forget a phrase, it will immediately admit that it can't actually forget words. Examples like this are compelling, but as one of the key authors of this work, Chris Olah, has pointed out, we've only been able to extract a tiny portion, likely less than 1%, of the concepts that we know large language models must know about. Chris uses a great analogy here. The features we haven't been able to extract yet may be a kind of dark matter of interpretability. Feature extraction gives us a telescope, allowing us to see the brightest stars in the model's universe. We may be able to build better and better telescopes and fully understand what's going on in large language models. Or it might be the case that a significant portion of what these models have learned can only be observed indirectly. But why is it so difficult to understand how these models work in the first place? Why do we need to train a completely separate model to begin to make sense of what a language model has learned? Why can't we just train these models to be understandable in the first place? Why are we only able to extract a tiny portion of all model features? And why can't we just scale up sparse autoencoders to peer deeper and deeper into the universe of language models? Let's follow the path of some text through a large language model. We'll start with the phrase, "The reliability of Wikipedia is very," and see if we can make sense of how the model decides what to say next. We'll use Gemma 2b, which is a scaled down version of Google's Gemini model. First, each of the 6 words in our phrase is converted into a token from Gemma's vocabulary, and each token is mapped to a vector of length 2304. These vectors are stacked together into a matrix of dimension 6 by 2304, and passed into the first layer of Gemma. Each layer of language models like Gemma consists of an attention and multi-layer perceptron compute block. These compute blocks return new matrices of the same size as their inputs. So after passing our 6 by 2304 input matrix into the attention block in our first layer of the model, we get back a new 6 by 2304 matrix. We then add this matrix to our original input matrix, and the result becomes the input to our next compute block. The output of this block, again a 6 by 2304 matrix, is added to our input, just as we did before, completing the first layer of Gemma. This output is then passed into the second layer of Gemma, which does the exact same thing, just using different learned weight values. We repeat this process again and again, with Gemma incrementally transforming its input matrix layer by layer into a new matrix of the same size. This matrix we keep updating by adding the outputs of each compute block too is called the residual stream. After passing through all 26 layers, to figure out what Gemma is going to say next, we just take the last row of the final matrix and map it back to a word. Interestingly, to do this, we multiply the last row of our final matrix by an unembedding matrix, which results in a new vector of length 256,000, where every entry corresponds to a single token in Gemma's 256,000 token vocabulary. This vector is interesting, because after normalizing with the softmax function, it gives us the probability, according to Gemma, of each token in Gemma's vocabulary occurring next. We can rank these tokens by their probabilities and get a sense for what Gemma thinks about the reliability of Wikipedia. The most probable next token is the word important, with a probability of 20.21%. We can get Gemma to expand on this by appending the vector for the word important to our original input, and passing this new slightly larger matrix through Gemma to find the next word in the sequence. Repeating this process, we see Gemma giving a nuanced take on Wikipedia, as we would expect from a well-tuned model. However, the next word choice of important was only assigned a probability of 20.21%, and Gemma's other probable options lead us down very different paths. With a probability of 11.16%, Gemma will tell us that the reliability of Wikipedia is very high. Or Gemma could go the other way, and tell us that the reliability of Wikipedia is very low, questionable, or poor, with probabilities of 10.8, 9.48, and 5.47% respectively. These lower probability options are important, because production systems generally do not just pick the most likely next token. This often leads to uninteresting or unhelpful responses. Instead, next tokens are sampled from a modified version of the model's probability distribution. So in practice, this version of Gemma will give us different takes on the reliability of Wikipedia. Some nuanced, some positive, and some skeptical. Now, note that so far we're not using the instruction-tuned version of Gemma. This final version of the model includes a number of post-training steps to better align Gemma with the behaviors we expect from an AI assistant. Interestingly, if we switch to the instruction-tuned version, this increases the probability of measured takes, such as the reliability of Wikipedia is very much a topic of debate. There are still skeptical takes that Gemma could deliver, but they are less likely after instruction tuning. Post-training steps like these used to tune Gemma have proven reasonably effective at shaping the behaviors we want from AI assistants. However, these techniques do not give us direct control or understanding of specific model behaviors. A more direct approach is to open up the model itself and try to figure out exactly which parts are creating specific behaviors. Where exactly in Gemma's 2 billion parameters, spread across 26 layers, has Gemma decided that Wikipedia is reliable or not? A recent wave of these efforts, popularized under the name mechanistic interpretability by Chris Olah, has made impressive progress. Let's apply some ideas from mechanistic interpretability to our Gemma model, and see if we can make sense of what's going on. Putting together the Gemma walkthrough for this video required a ton of hacking. On projects like this, I really value uninterrupted focus time, which this video sponsor Incogni has really helped me with. As for a small fee, anyone can look up plans or follow content. If Incogni sounds like a good fit, helps me out. To visualize our text as it passes through the model, recall that our 6-word prompt, the reliability of Wikipedia is very, is converted into a 6 by 2304 matrix, and each block of Gemma.
Link here then of the hand training results. Barely 2 months of training. I now constantly have visible veins there. Do have a pump in pics. I included last pic to show how fat I am despite being this vascular at thumbs. Link.
I mean, like, if I'm training, I get veins in my thumbs too. And my, like, arms. You also don't really store fat in your hands. You're not really fat. Like, you're not lean, but you're not fat. You're just kind of normal. So, I mean, that's... Thanks for the donation, Vegan Grains.
Adds a new 6x23/4 matrix to this matrix, and this modified matrix is known as the residual stream as it moves through the model. After the final layer, the last row of the residual stream is converted back into a token, and becomes what Gemma says next. Let's visualize this final row of the residual stream as it moves through the model. Visualizing a vector of 2,304 floating point numbers is a bit tricky. Let's rearrange our vector into a 48x48 matrix, and visualize each number as the intensity of a pixel in an image, to hopefully make it easier to spot patterns in our data as it moves through the model. Before our first layer, our vector looks like this, with a few large positive and large negative values that stand out in our image. Note that we don't have to wait till the end of our model to map this vector back to a token. At any point, we can normalize this vector and multiply by our unembedding matrix, as we would at the end of the model, to see what token our vector represents. Generally, this vector would correspond to the word vary, with a probability of 100%, because we haven't done anything to our input matrix yet, and this last row of our matrix is just the mapping or embedding of the last word in our phrase, which is the word vary. However, this version of Gemma uses a soft cap function before producing final probabilities, which limits the model's confidence in any single next word. Interestingly, the effect here is for the model to predict variants of the word vary, including different capitalizations and even different languages. Let's see how Gemma's first compute block changes our embedding vector image. The output of the attention block in the first layer of Gemma looks like this. And when we add it to our residual stream, it now looks like this. If we map our new vector to
Jalen Running Tillers, you agree with this take on therapy? Only 40 seconds.
Most men avoid therapy because most therapy approaches are not designed to help the male brain deal with pain or find solutions. That makes men believe therapy is worthless. Male depression is usually based on feeling helpless, powerless, and unable to affect one's life or environment. Therapy models focus on helping men feel heard and loved instead of restoring their sense of personal power. Men need solutions, not just feelings.
That makes perfect and complete sense.
Absolutely. And we are churning out here in the United States an overwhelming number of therapists who do not have the skills that they need or the experience that they need to provide lasting solutions that will undiagnose you in the long term. When you get a man into that system, men would rather kill themselves than sit there and say, I am disabled. I must have medical assistance for the rest of my life. And all I can do is sit here and talk about my feelings endlessly for the next 10 years while paying $10,000 for the privilege. Men are looking for solutions, and they're looking for guidance in how to apply those solutions. When you give them those things, men will do just about anything for you.
Most men avoid...
Yeah, that is very, very well explained. Totally agree with that. Thanks for the donation, Jalen.
To a token, we don't see much change, with variants of the word vary now being predicted with slightly different probabilities. So if our model was only composed of this compute block, the next word predicted would be the word vary. So Gemma would tell us that the reliability of Wikipedia is very...
Both B1 and B12 are essential vitamins, so I don't know what you mean, which is more important. If you don't have either, you're dead. B1 deficiencies can occur far more rapidly than B12, but they're equally important. If you don't have one or the other, you're dead.
Very, very. And we do often see word repetition like this in smaller or poorly performing language models. Adding the output of the multi-layer perceptron block in our first layer to the residual stream, our vector now looks like this, and still maps to variants of the word vary. We see similar behavior all the way through the 15th layer of the model. Note that this does not mean that nothing is happening in the first 14 layers. Remember that we're only visualizing the last row of our residual stream matrix, and our residual stream is changing, just not enough to flip our top predictions yet. Around the 21st layer of the model, we see for the first time expressions of doubt or skepticism, with Gemma telling us that the reliability of Wikipedia is very questionable, with a probability of 9% after the 21st layer. Perhaps we can isolate some doubting or skepticism behavior in this layer. Having a close look at the output of the multi-layer perceptron block in the 21st layer, we see large values at the indices of 1393, 1945, 257, and a few others. Each of these locations corresponds to the location of a single neuron in this layer. Maybe one or more of these neurons has learned to capture doubt or skepticism. One simple way to test this idea is to directly modify the values of each of these neurons, and see how it impacts the model outputs. If we take neuron number 1393, and fix its output value to -160, this is about twice its observed maximum, and pass our text through our model again with this modification in place, our final outputs do change, with high moving up in the rankings. If we reverse our intervention and clamp our output to +160, we see our trend reverse, with low, questionable, and poor moving significantly up in the rankings. So increasing the output of neuron 1393 in layer 21 increases Gemma's trust in Wikipedia, and reversing its outputs increases its skepticism or doubt. So have we found a specific gemma neuron that controls trust, or in reverse, doubting or skeptical behavior? Another way to test this idea is to search for other examples of text that cause neuron 1393 and layer 21 to output large values. If we found a doubting or skeptical neuron, then the text that causes this neuron to maximally activate should reflect this. Searching through 100,000 examples from the Pile dataset, and collecting the examples that maximally activate neuron 1393, these examples seem to have nothing to do with doubt or skepticism, and instead seem to correspond to examples of capital letters in acronyms or proper nouns in various contexts. We've reached our first big hurdle in interpreting gemma. Clearly this neuron has some bearing on the model's doubting or skeptical behavior, but the examples that this neuron responds most strongly to are related to a seemingly unrelated concept. This phenomenon of single neurons in large language models corresponding to multiple seemingly unrelated concepts has been observed across a broad range of models, and is known as polysemanticity. Interestingly, polysemanticity occurs much more frequently in language models than in vision models. Specific neurons in vision models have been shown to respond uniquely to things like faces, cars, and many, many more recognizable concepts. In 2022, Chris Olah and the team at Anthropic published an interesting hypothesis to explain this observed polysemanticity. The idea is that language models are able to learn more concepts than they have neurons, essentially by representing concepts using specific combinations of neurons. The team calls this idea superposition. So concepts may be spread across multiple neurons and layers in gemma. If we can't isolate concepts and behaviors to certain layers or neurons, how can we hope to understand or control language models? One option is to modify the model architecture, to encourage or force the model to have fewer neurons fire for any given input. Ideally, this would stop the model from spreading concepts across multiple neurons. The Anthropic team tried this in 2023, and found that models still exhibited polysemanticity, even in extreme cases, where they forced only a single neuron to fire at a time. Another option is to try to figure out which combinations of neurons respond to certain concepts. Perhaps neuron 1393 and layer 21.
Boring.
Alright. What's up, my dudes? Welcome to the Cerebral License Deep Dive Addendum Discussion livestream video, where I'm going to answer your questions that you posted in the Cerebral License Deep Dive video a couple days ago. Actually, it was last week. Cody asks, if I were to open a 10 milliliter vial of cerebral and split it into 3 atomiters for 3 days use of intranasal use, would the third day still be effective, and would the cerebral degrade in nature by that time? Could be. Yeah, you're exposing it to air, obviously, and even if you keep it at the fridge at a stable temperature, it will probably degrade. I could not find anything regarding the storage of cerebral. So they do mention specifically, this has to be the best cerebral video on YouTube, top quality from the coach's office. I'm a frequent user of cerebral doing 10 days for 10 milliliters for 3 months per year as doc prescribed for traumatic brain injuries. For me, it was a game changing. Yeah, so if you read, so you see a lot of these anecdotal reports of cerebral.
VG doesn't like math. VG, are you following along?
Well, a little. It's kind of hard to concentrate. I'm still a bit high, but it was sort of boring. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Right, even though Brian Johnson said it was hard to quantify what the effects of cerebral were for him, because he's a healthy individual and he does so much other stuff. I'm a little bit more in tune with my body. For Brian Johnson, biohacking is maybe a project of the last 3 years. I've been doing this since I was 15 years old. Yes, started with recreational drugs though. So I'm a little bit more in tune with my body than most people. So I can feel clear effects, but it's still a little bit hard to quantify. And then when you read these hit piece articles, you see the fucking picture that they took. These are the Hari and Aruna Sharma. And when you go to their YouTube channel, it's atrocious. It's fucking atrocious, the content that they put. They're a bunch of perverts. Honestly, it's disgusting. So basically here's a preface, and then you see them in bed on the YouTube channel, and you see them eating with important people. But here, basically, what this article does, this is what is it?
This is just about a drug I'm not really interested in. Yeah.
Shit. Oh, shit.
Gummy's hungry. Oh shit. Forgot alt was dodge. What? Dude, I totally shot that guy in the face.
My shoulder. How do I get out of here? This is a bad idea, Abby. Where's that lookout? Okay. It's gotta be close.
Which button is walk again? Let me see if they changed the controls. Oh, right. Please let that be it. The weather's getting bad. Where's the road? Horse tracks. Where's the patrol? A B12 deficiency from chronic nitrous oxide abuse. Yeah, you shouldn't do nitric oxide. It makes you retarded. And I mean literally, it causes retardation.
Come on. This way. Right behind you.
Oh boy.
Do you miss being with him?
With Jesse? No.
Been together for so long.
Look, Jesse's great. I love his parents. They will always be family, but we were just on autopilot.
Hey, how come we never talked about this stuff?
I don't know. It didn't feel... You never really talked to me about Kat.
Yeah, 'cause there isn't much to talk about.
Yow.
I got the impression that you didn't really like her.
I don't care about her one way or the other.
Okay.
No, I think she's a talented artist. I've grown to like that tattoo of yours.
That's so big of you.
And I think she wasn't right for you.
Interesting.
Shut up.
Okay.
You can tie Shimmer up here. Hey. You want to see something spectacular?
You're gonna point at your face, aren't you?
Nothing is that spectacular.
Oh, brother.
Come on, stupid.
Dina has a nice butt. I like Dina's butt. I just like butts.
What do you think of this view, huh?
It's pretty nice.
Yeah, this route has its perks.
Where do we sign in?
Come on.
Fuck. Who do you used to do this route with? Jesse?
Eugene.
Right. Ah, Eugene. Man, he was funny.
Oh, yeah. He taught me about wiring and electronics and stuff. May we all be that sharp at 73.
And we all make it to 73.
Through here. Sign us in.
What was this place?
It used to be a radio tower.
And there.
Come here. Town up ahead's our last stop. Take a look.
There's the town. With the big tower thing?
Yep, that's where the next lookout is.
Ah, there's a ski lodge. That's the one on Tommy and Joel's route.
That's the one. Let's get back to the horses.
Yeah, it's based on seats from local elections.
Question. Were you wearing those same clothes yesterday?
They're clean.
Yeah, I voted yesterday.
Come on.
I think we should go out like Eugene.
From a stroke?
No, from old age. Like living a long life.
You? No way. Come on. You're way too reckless.
Oh, look who's talking.
Well, you'll probably die from hypothermia from wearing canvas sneakers in the snow.
I am wearing boots today. Hey, should we check these houses out?
Seems quiet, but we can if you want. I know there's a lot of supplies.
What do you know about this place?
Just another evacuated neighborhood. Infected almost never make it out.
It was Last of Us Part 2.
We usually catch them on the outer perimeter.
I also like this game.
What are you doing tonight?
I was thinking of inviting Joel to watch a movie.
Oh. You guys good?
Yeah.
What movie you guys gonna watch? What's Joel into?
Curtis and Viper 2. That's the one that's been on my radar for a while.
Oh, wow.
Well, we used to watch these cheesy 80s action movies. He's really into them.
Oh, no.
I actually really like them, too. What about you? What are you doing later?
Some people were talking about sneaking out. Going sledding.
Sounds fun.
I think this is the new game plus mode where you can't use all your guns right at the start. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, I chose the wrong one. Fuck.
Fuck. The temperature dropped. Ooh, easy girl. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Oh, that smell. Looks like infected did this.
How many do you think it would take to bring down a moose?
More than one. Where the hell are they?
Let's go find them.
Got more blood.
Shit.
I hear some. This way. It's down.
That's one. Let's see if we can get around to the back of the supermarket.
Good idea.
Jalen, do any tellers you ever find out why appetite was low? No. It just went back to normal on its own. Thanks for the donation, Jalen.
You good?
Yeah.
Nice throw, by the way.
Thanks.
The way we came in was barricaded. How'd that runner get in here?
Yeah. That's a good question. Dina, go this way. More runners.
Let's keep it quiet.
See how it goes.
I'm not right wing, it's just the liberal government's terrible.
That all of them?
Yeah. Looks like it.
We've still got to get the ones in the supermarket.
Let's keep circling the building. There's gotta be a way in.
Oh, yeah.
Ellie, help me up there. Want to look around.
All right, go ahead.
There's a hole in the roof over there. Here.
Thanks.
Look. See?
All right. Let's figure out how to get in there. Under here.
Ellie? Are you clean?
Yeah. Just banged up.
Please die of old age and not because you get infected. I really don't want to have to shoot you in the face.
Deal.
Cool.
I know you're hungry, Gum Gum. You're gonna have to
Yeah.
wait.
Nice.
Sweet kitty.
This way. I'm in. Hey, got some alcohol.
Couple of rags. Here. Fix yourself up.
Yeah, we already reacted to the Frank shorts.
I see spores in there. Masks on.
Got it.
Remember, I don't want to have to shoot you in the face.
Oh, that's so sweet. these spores mean they've been here for a while. Keep your eyes peeled for older infected. Yeah. Is this part of the supermarket? I don't know. I think we're above it. Let's get to the ground floor.
You want some UK rot info? Okay. No, oh my god.
Not.
Fucking stupid. Oh my god.
Oh shit. What?
Yeah, I know the correct numbers make a different sound.
Fuckers make my skin crawl. Let's make sure the rest of the building's cleared out. And then get the fuck out of here. Speaking my language. Dina, will help. Coming. I'll make you a present. I'll take a present. Here. Thanks. Careful with that. I'm a pro. We got some numbers here. What do you think? Get the runners first. Let's see.
Fuck.
still moving? Nope.
You know what? I'm impressed with us.
Yeah. Man, the guys are not gonna believe our numbers.
Okay. Let's go to the next lookout. And take a fucking break. We earned it.
Agreed.
Wait, do you see a way out?
I won't budge.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. You're just gonna hurl me up through that hole in the roof.
Okay.
Cable here.
There you go. Yeah. That should hold us. Get over. Fuck yeah.
Okay, that's good. Here I go. Careful when you get up here. It's pretty windy. Over here. Storm's really picked up. How far are we from the lookout? It's just past the next town. Following you. Hey, how far away are we? A few minutes out. Okay. This is getting worse. If you turn back, we won't make it. We're almost there. I know, girl. I know. Keep going. Dina, how much further? Dina?
Some short but important vids donate $2. Let me see.
No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no. 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 We don't have guests. We're not doing this today. Oh no. Say
Dog, how's your cow friend?
The Bible is explicitly pro-meat eating.
Then your Bible is full of dumb contradictions. It initially says that God gave us seed-bearing plants, fruits, and trees, and that those shall be our meat. Thou shalt not kill. Couldn't be any clearer, really, could it? There's no caveat that says, unless thou enjoys the taste of dead bodies. What type of kind, benevolent God would bestow emotions and pain receptors on his beautiful creations if he expected you to eat them? Where are your critical thinking skills? I don't need a book that's hundreds of years old, where the meaning has probably been lost in translation many times over, to know right from wrong.
You would agree, though, animals are not humans.
Why do you keep asking stupid questions?
If I eat a steak, am I doing something immoral?
The immoral part pertains more to paying others to kill unnecessarily. You know, because it's wrong to victimize others. In law, the person that hires the hitman is as morally reprehensible as the killer.
By what moral standard do you derive that from?
The fact that animal abuse is wrong and...
Yeah, that's boring.
Your canthoplasty was also botched. Your
Oh, 12 minutes ago.
tilts are uneven. If you guys have not seen my videos on botchedbytabon.com, you need to watch them. There's a reason I'm exposing this guy, because he botched all 4 procedures he did on me. Not one of them was done correctly. Celebrity eye surgeon Dr. Taban, he'll make your dreams and wishes come true. He's the best plastic oculoplastic surgeon in the world. Go to Dr. Taban. Out of the 4 procedures he did on me, not one of them, he couldn't do one of them correctly. Not one. And he should have his medical license taken away for performing an orbital decompression on me. That's how horrific this botch was. He put the implants in wrong, he did the lower eyelid retraction wrong, the canthoplasty wrong, and he did my upper eyelids uneven too. The right one is much higher than the left. Out of all 4 procedures, he didn't get one right. The guy had 4 It's like, okay, maybe if you messed up one a little bit, my eyes would still look good. But no, he messed up all 4 procedures. This guy should be in fucking prison. He shouldn't be... medical license taken away is the least thing this guy should be worried about. Instead, he's still living in his $10 million mansion, ruining people's faces.
Alright, well that's Frank being dramatic. Proof Blaha killed his dog, ex-girlfriend, well, yeah. I already know that whole story. Thanks for the donation, some short but important vids.
Fat is ideal for men, that's who? Athlete X? You better hope we don't meet in person. I'm kidding. Or am I? Hey folks, Dr. Mike here for Renaissance Periodization. Do these things, but we can all fantasize. So, here we go. 30% plus. We will not go higher than this, because then you're just, gee whiz, you know. You just got a lot going on, which is sweet, but there's a lot of you, which is great. 30% plus. Or in this case, you know, 30, 31, 32, all the way to 35-ish. As a male, you can expect, in many cases, fat overhang, such as your love handles, fat overhang on your lower tummy, and droopy fat deposits, not droopy, but visible, grabbable fat deposits under places like your chest, your lats, etc. And in most cases, you don't have any visible muscle separation. So if you see someone on World's Strongest Man and their arm just looks like a thing that has no separation, they're probably in that close to 30%, if not higher range. Absolutely a thing. Dropping down to the 25 to 30% body fat range, in many cases, probably in most, but not all the time, you might have some fat overhang, but possibly no overhang, just a smooth layer of fat, especially if you're young or have the genetics for that sort of thing, because some people store a lot of fat in their abdomen, and 25 to 30%, they're gonna have some overhang, but their arms are being weirdly lean, and other people store their fat more around their whole body, and then you're like, well, you don't look lean or not lean, you just kind of look like you're there. That might be more of a thing. If you are pretty jacked, at 25 to 30%, people can tell that you have big delts, big arms, and big legs, and they now look distinctly like they're not made entirely of fat. Like if you have a dude who's like 5'9", 270 pounds, and is like pretty jacked, but has 27% body fat, you don't look at him in, especially in like a t-shirt or a tank top, and you're like, that guy's just pure fat. You're like, yeah, look like a bouncer or something. He's definitely got some shit there that looks like muscle. 20 to 25%, you typically don't have any more overhanging fat, just kind of the smooth fat that lies around evenly. But there's not really any separation of muscle subsections yet. So at 20 to 25%, you probably won't be able to see your rear delts from your front delts. You won't be able to see the different parts of your back, the rhomboids, traps, and lats, etc. It's just all kind of be one incrementally now more shapely mess of muscle. You're almost certainly not going to see the 3 quads. Forget about seeing your hamstrings. That's highly unlikely. If, however, you are very jacked at that percent fat, you can see your arms, this thing here, start to separate a little bit from your delts. You can tell a distinct separation because your waist is now a little bit narrower in your lower and upper back, especially if you're jacked enough for your lats to flare out. They won't look like
I love how he made this video and he always lies about his body fat percentage.
lats, but they look like bigger things. You can start to tell your chest from your lats if you're viewing from the front and side. So some kind of semblance of shape is starting to hit us at 20 to 25%. At 15 to 20% fat,
Dodo Donatella's Rand Paul and Mitch McConnell may ironically be the ones responsible for stopping Trump. Who would have thought? Imagine if the Congress succeeded with stopping the tariffs because of this guy siding with Dems. That would be funny. Please fuck. That'd be great. It's also kind of funny and surprising. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Males, you might start to see a semblance of shape to your midsection, perhaps a few ab-like structures. At this point in a long-term fat loss journey, if you're starting out pretty fat, when you get into that 16, 17% body fat range, this is the first time where you're like, oh my fucking God, am I seeing something that looks like abs? It's like getting really excited to drive to Chicago. I don't know what the fuck that would ever be exciting. And you start to see the Willis Tower, whatever the fuck it's called now, Sears Tower back in the day, like from 30 miles away, and you're like, oh my fucking God, I can't tell anything, but that's one big ass building, Chicago. You can't see Chicago yet, but you're getting hints. You can't see your abs yet in most cases, but there's some kind of shape there, a little bump here, a little thing there. The waist is coming down. It's starting to look like something is happening. In most cases here, you'll start to see visible triceps. So if you flex your tricep, people can tell there's like at least two heads in there, separate from the bicep, delts clearing up from the rest of the arm, and from the side, especially when flexing, you can start to tell that there's a distinct quad and a distinct hamstring. All right, getting there, getting there. Now here's where the fun starts to happen. 10 to 15% fat. In most cases, somewhere in that range, most people will have visible abs, that is to say a six-pack, which is awesome. You're even going to get a few veins here and there. Sometimes people have quite a few veins at 10 to 15%, but not dependably. I'll say almost everyone will have some veins that are visible at 10 to 15%, especially like the various veins on your biceps, forearms. Sometimes some shit gets through the chest, some leg veins maybe. Most major muscles are now distinct from one another. People can see your lats, and generally your upper back at least is different than your lower back. They can see that your lats are different than your mid back. They can see your traps perched on high by themselves, delts, biceps, triceps, forearms. You can see that there's the hamstring muscles, the quads, the glutes are now generally separate from the hamstrings. There's no flow anymore. So most of the major muscle groups are distinct from one another. This is one of the reasons, not the top reason by a long shot, that most bodybuilders won't mass up to higher than 15% fat, because bodybuilders like to check their physiques to see how their improvements are coming along in the off season. And if you can't tell major muscle groups from one another, gee whiz, you're not really bodybuilding.
Yes, he gets well over 15% in the off season.
Anymore in any strict sense. So a lot of times that 10 to 15% range, you're looking fluffy in the sense that you're smooth, but man, you can definitely tell all the muscles apart from each other. It was kind of like minimum safe distance from that contest prep kind of thing. And for many people, not all, some of the muscle parts are going to become visible. Like if you flex your quad properly, you'll have 3 visible surface quads. If you flex your hamstrings right, and especially if you're somebody who doesn't store a lot of fat in the hams, you can just start to see some hamstring details. So you're like, okay, like this is a really, really exciting thing. 5 to 10%. By the way, as far as fractions of your fat mass go, imagine, let me finish the thought. As fractions go, even though we're going 5% down each time in this list, 5% constitutes a bigger and bigger fraction of whatever fat you have left. So if you go from 22% to 17%, definitely look different. If you go from 17% to like 12%, you look really different.
21st Donateller is absolutely base tweet. Read the tweet inside the video out loud. Cuck. The joke is that libtards, including you, claiming immigrants are generally good because they're doctors and lawyers. Do you get it, dumbass? I never said that. Okay, well, thanks for the donation, 21st.
Different. If you go from 12% to like 7%, you're a fucking completely different person. If you go from 7% to like 3 or 4% on a DEXA, you're not a human being anymore. So the changes get faster and faster or more profound looking as you get leaner, because every single 5 for sure percent, every single percent of body fat represents a bigger fraction of the fat you have left. It's like you're looking at let's say a strength of a division of a military that's 100 people. If you chop off 5 people at a time, 100 people is almost the same strength as 95 people. 90 people can still put up a good fight. If you got 15 guys and you lose 5 of them, 10 guys is really different from 15 as far as operational capability versus 100 to 95. And if you got 10 guys, you go down to 5 guys, oh my fucking God, that's half of your force. That's the same impressiveness as going from 100 to 50 people on your military squad or whatever. So as you get leaner, you'll be able to see more intense changes. Now, it's tougher to get leaner, but it's one of these things where I'm basically trying to explain the fact that we were at 15 to 20, and it was like, oh yeah, you'll see some stuff. 10 to 15, you're like, oh, pretty good. Folks, 5 to 10 is where the nonsense begins. And it's not just comes out of nowhere. It's the fact that to get from 15 to 9, you've lost, like, gee whiz, over 1/3 of your remaining body fat, which is a ton of fat. So here we go, 5 to 10% for males. Veins, often all over. Veins everywhere. Clear abs. Your serratus and obliques are clearly visible. Good. The muscles are all completely separated. Nothing's lost in translation. Many of the muscles will be strided, cross-strided when you're flexing them. When you are pumped, your skin color can change very radically. It'll go from just you being whatever color you are, especially if you're Caucasian, to like a weird off pinkish red, to where people are like, what the fuck? Like a really lean person in the gym, they get really lean, they pull a shirt off, they're like, that really like what your skin looks like? Well, holy shit, it happens with naturals, happens even more with enhanced people for other various reasons, but even for natties, the skin starts to look a little different when you're that lean, when you're pumped. When you're not pumped, if you're enhanced, your skin always looks weird. If you're natural, you look kind of normal. At this point, 5 to 10%, your face really starts to get lean for most people. And it's getting leaner the whole time, but kind of in a way that people can tell. Like if you show up to work and all of a sudden, you took like 6 weeks off to go to a project somewhere, you did a crazy diet, you came back and your coworkers are seeing you for the first time and you're at 8% body fat, they're gonna be like, damn, you look like a different person. What the hell happened to your face? It's kind of cool, but holy shit. So it's a really, really big deal. Now, here's where the insanity begins, sub 5%. Me personally, my best DEXA has been at 5 point something, so I've never gotten here. Hopefully in this next contest prep, I'll get a good whack at it. Just not that many people in the world have ever gotten here. What does that look like? First of all, you're riddled with veins in most cases. Some people have genetics for not so many veins, but most people have absurd veins at this point. When you are pumped or warm, your veins have veins. Like if you're in a warm gym or you get into the sauna after getting a good pump and you pull your shirt off and you're at 4% body fat, you're going to be like, you could stare at a person for a long time. If you're like on psychedelic mushrooms or something, you're like, bro, there's super highways in your shit. Veins and then little veins and little tiny veins everywhere. It looks like parchment paper almost. You're just like, what the fuck is going on with your body? It doesn't look normal. It's not something like where like a typical girl will be like, oh my God, like Brad Pitt's so lean, like in Fight Club, he looks good, ha ha ha. If you see someone who's a 4% body fat training at your gym and you're that girl, you're not going to be like, oh my God, you're so lean. You're just going to be like, what the fuck happened here? Gross. And it just doesn't look, it looks disconcerting. Using striations when they flex. Sub 5, the striations when they flex are nonsense. But even when just walking across the stage or walking across the gym and they're moving their arms, you can see their tricep striations come and go. If they've got their posing trunks on, you can see their glutes stride and unstride every step they take. It's weird. You're like, holy fucking shit, you are literally like pretty much out of body fat. It's nonsense at every level. The face at this point looks like death. Like, it doesn't look like you're lean. It's not like, you look like Willem Dafoe or Maria Shriver or whatever. Like, no. It's like clearly visible parts of your skin.
Get inside!
You been here?
Rode by it. Never came inside.
All right, let's make sure it's clear. Someone's locked this place up. There's something back there. I think I see a bed.
Think we got a squatter?
You see another way in? What's going on here?
All this electronic stuff? This has to be Eugene's.
Are you sure?
Yeah, nobody else would tinker with this shit. But why would he hide it from me?
Huh. Definitely Eugene's place. He was a Firefly?
He served with Tommy.
I had no idea.
Yeah. They got into some real dark shit.
Yummy.
Like what?
He said he blew up a checkpoint at Denver QZ, killed 3 soldiers, and 2 civilians.
Jesus.
He also told me that he and Tommy slow tortured some big Fedra general. I don't know, I don't buy Tommy.
He could do worse. That's better.
Oh wow. Impressive workbench, Eugene. I bet you could mod your gun with this gear.
Yeah, this'll work.
Good job with that. Oh, hello. Ellie, look at the floor. There's more stuff down there.
Booty cam to tellers, these stream times are beyond retarded now. Yeah, I know.
You see a way down?
I've had issues with
Not
sleep
here.
because I'm dieting, and that's why. But I'm gonna try to stream at a normal time tonight, okay? I'll try my best. Not always perfect,
Come on.
but I'll try my best, okay? I'm gonna try to get some sleep later today.
What's he got down here?
Well, it's obviously a sex den. That's why he didn't tell you about it.
I hope it's a sex den. For his sake. He was so lonely, man.
Oh my god. It's weed. That's a lot of dead weed.
Gotta check my lottery tickets today, I think. Hopefully I won. Dude, that'd be so sick if I won like 60 million.
Hey, he's got that videotape thing.
Huh. Dong of the Wolf.
Why you dieting? You look amazing,
Smash
huge already. What the
Brandy's
fuck?
Cooch.
Are these?
Well, you could always look more amazing and more huger.
Interesting taste, Eugene.
Red Steel 2 sucks, dude.
Oh.
I'm not playing
there we
that
go.
game.
You think it's still good?
Does weed go bad?
Let's find out.
Hey, Gum Gum. You have such a big, beautiful tail, you know that?
You having a hard time?
No, I got it.
Fuck. Give me that.
Oh, yeah, like you're gonna get it.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck it.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I got it open, didn't I?
Smells good.
I mean, gonna be stuck here a while, right?
Totally trapped.
Can I ask you a question?
I don't know, can you?
Scale of 1 to 10. 1 being, like, absolute trash. And 10 being life-altering. How would you rate our kiss from last night?
I still have my light gun.
Why are we still talking about this? You said it was a mistake.
Did I say that?
What are you doing?
I asked you to rate our kiss.
I don't know.
I give it a 6.
A 6? Wow.
Like a solid 6.
Okay.
There are a lot of people around.
Yeah, but 6.
Oh, what? I mean, now I really want to know how you'd rate it.
I don't think you do.
You're infuriating.
Have you met you?
You make me want to go back outside into that blizzard.
No one is stopping you.
This better be better than a 6.
Gummy's on my desk. He's hungry. Booty cam is near you. Well, sorry to hear that. Gummy, no. Sit down. Gummy, no. No gum gum. No gum gum.
Shit. Shit.
No gum gum.
Yeah.
Where the hell they all come from? Doesn't matter. What does is where we going. I reckon we go out the back.
Gummy, get down. Down. Gum,
Ain't
down.
no better idea.
Down.
You good with that gun?
Yeah.
Jesus.
We gotta move. Keep up with us.
We gotta warn everyone. Come back with a cleanup crew.
We gotta live through this first. Watch them windows.
Damn it! These places are everywhere! Gotta move! Get to the door! Through this door! Come on! God damn it! That door ain't gonna hold them for long.
We need to hurry.
Up there, the window! That's our way out! You see a way up there? Here, use this! Hey, girl! Push it up onto the cart! We're getting inside! I'll get the gauntlet to the window! You two keep those infected off! Okay, look out! Damn, this thing is heavy! Get this thing off of me! Help! Ah, there. You need me to take over? I got it. Just keep those infected away. I'm running low. Just need another room.
Ah, fuck. Jump up, you bitch.
I got it. Come on. Oh, go. Hurry. I got you. They're close to us.
Where are we going?
It's this way. Come on.
They're everywhere.
Don't slow
Yeah, I'm gonna
down.
get a leg extension machine.
Head for those doors. Through here. Let's go.
Damn it. God damn it.
Where are we going?
It's this way. Come on.
They're everywhere.
Don't slow down. Head for those doors. Through here. Let's go.
I'm just calorie restricting.
Hey, I'm Tommy. That's Joel. What's your name?
Abby.
Abby, are you okay? That ain't gonna hold. We gotta go back. We ain't outrun them all the way to Jackson. We need to barricade that door. Tommy, we cannot stay here. The horses ain't making it all that
My
way.
My friends are at a mansion just north of here. It's fenced in. We have the whole perimeter secure.
It's a Baldwin place. I can work.
All right. I'll get the door.
All right. You ride with me. Come on.
Come on!
Booty come tonight till I since I'm awake now.
My tummy hurt.
Pardon me, excuse me, but
How do you think Asian people burp?
Calvin, that's offensive!
Okay.
What would an Asian person say if they heard you say that?
Emotional damage.
All right, thanks, Booty Cam. Appreciate it.
What about this one?
When I was 12, I found a skateboard.
Uh-oh.
And I tried to get on it. And it shot right out from underneath me.
Wait, how did you get the scar?
I fell on my knife.
Okay. The chemical burn. I did it myself.
Why?
To cover a bite mark. Right here. I got jumped by an infected when I was 14. And turns out I'm immune, so it healed with a ring of fucked up teeth marks and cysts and...
Ow! Fuck you.
What? Hey!
I told you a real fucking story.
I did tell you a real fucking story.
Oh, you want a bite mark? Do you hear that?
Gum gum.
Jesse? Just stay there, okay?
Are you okay?
Just will
What's
you wait,
going on?
please?
I know you're hungry. It's still a little early.
What are you doing?
Kidding me. You're supposed to be on patrol.
There's a blizzard outside.
Is that weed?
Why are you here?
People are counting on you. You get that? What we do matters.
Well, then why aren't you at the fucking lookout?
Because Tommy and Joel didn't show up.
What do you mean?
We waited for them for an hour. I was looking for their horses when I saw lights.
Maybe they just went back to town.
Without being replaced? No way. How much of their region have you covered?
Not much.
Then we split up. Go at it from different sides, and we can cover the whole thing in a few hours.
I don't like you riding solo. We don't know what's out there.
Exactly. What if they need help?
Okay, I'll head west. Dina can take south, and you come from the east, but be smart about it, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's get inside!
They scared us.
How you guys doing?
We're good. Thanks.
Yeah. Can I talk to you for a minute?
You want to get those saddles off?
No, it's all right. We'll just ride out the storm and get out of here.
got any brushes or a towel or anything?
You are nothing but lucky.
You have no idea.
How'd y'all get electricity in here?
Where the fuck have you been?
There are solar panels on the roof.
Who are these people?
How long y'all been here?
Since yesterday?
Yesterday.
Yep.
What are y'all doing out this way?
Just passing through. You two live nearby? We do. A few hours down the hill. Y'all should come back with us, restock before you head out.
Appreciate it. I'm Mel, by the way.
Tommy. This is my brother.
Joe. Y'all act like you heard of us or something.
Because they have.
Laura, all clear?
He's out. Put him against the wall.
Tommy! Get off me! Get off me!
Puta madre.
Joel Miller.
Who are you?
Guess.
Why don't you say whatever speech you got rehearsed? Get this over with.
Tourniquet his leg. Do it.
Don't you fucking move. God! Damn it!
Clear out. You stupid old man. You don't get to rush this.
Joel! Tommy!
Shit. How do I get down there? Okay, Shimmer.
All right. I'm gonna try getting some rest. I'll try my best to be on later at a normal time. But hope you all had fun. Big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. And I'll see you all later.